Mr. Bank, can you state your name, please?
Michael Bank.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I did speak to Ms. Willingbrand about this. We did have an attorney go out to go see him out in the Oakland County Jail. My understanding is we are still working on trying to get a matter resolved, but we have made contact with him and started that process, Your Honor.
How long will he be there?
I think he's going to be there.
At least the 10 count felony in Oakland County that's related to this case. It's from circuit court, so he'll be there.
You'll be there for a bit. All right. During this matter, May 21st, 2026. Next.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Bond continued. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bank.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case. People versus Renee Williams. 2 cases.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Joy Haynes, public defender, represented this. Williams, Your Honor, maybe approach briefly.
Briefly. There is a. All right, record should reflect we've had a bench conference. There is a report or an interim report indicating that the defendant remains incompetent to stand trial. Is there any other additional evidence the court?
There is not many people. We ask that the court accept that report and we stipulate to its submission and find the defendant incompetent but still historical.
Your Honor, we would stipulate to its submission as well.
The court will determine if the defendant is at this time incompetent but restorable. I'll set a competency review hearing. Give me 90.
July 30th.
July 30th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Mamadou Diallo.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Hello.
So,
Ready, Judge, I guess. Court shall seek the assistant defender on behalf of Mr. Mamadou Diallo. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Mamadou Diallo.
thank you.
Thank you, Judge. This is a Ms. Cannon case. I'd be asking to adjourn this matter so we can try to reach a resolution.
All right, he's with the Bureau. He's with the Bureau of Prisons.
Yes, Your Honor. So when I attempted to meet with him, he was in one location and then he has been moved. I did email, Attorney Lebo did email.
On client in mind.
So we didn't meet with him, though, right?
No, we weren't.
We were not able to meet with him, Your Honor. They were supposed to send us a link for us to meet with him, but we never got the link. So we were asking for a 2-week adjournment to see if we could communicate with him.
I don't know. Will a 2-week work with Bureau? 4.
They need 4, so a 4-week one, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference and will be adjourned to 28th.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
2026 and bond continued. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
All right,
Gallo.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, people versus Mohammed Diane.
That's false. People.
Mohammed Janet.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Davi Lebo from Mr. Diane. And Your Honor, I do have a green sheet. Unfortunately, I've not been able to meet with Mr. Diane. I have reached out to the prison where he's housed, but I have not heard back yet.
Can I get a breakout room with you? They tried to have you call me at 8:30. Nobody called the phone. That's why I couldn't talk to you.
I'm not gonna do a breakout room, but when are you gonna be able to get up there to see him?
Your Honor, I'm not sure. I sent the prison an email on Monday with a visiting application, but they haven't gotten back to me.
Simpson, Judge Your Honor Simpson, they were trying to do a call with me with him at 8:30. Nobody called the phone, so I was waiting here to talk to him on the phone. But that's why I was saying breakout room real quick. But I didn't get to talk to my lawyer, and I need to talk to him because I don't even know.
All right, I understand what you're saying, but I'm not going to do a breakout room. You may want to call or have the public defender's office call regarding that 8:30 call. I get it, but what I'm going to do is I'll set a probable cause. I'll adjourn this out to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. And you guys got to figure out a way to get up there and meet with me.
Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Castilla Cotton.
Ready, Judge. Court shall cease to assistant public defender on behalf of Mr. Cotton. Mr. Cotton, please state your name for the record.
That's really
Thank you, Judge. I did speak to Mr. That is not my Mr. Cotton. That's the son, Judge.
Pardon?
There are two Mr. Cottons on the docket today. I have the one that's in Wayne County Jail. I believe that must be the son, Mr. Cotton.
You have which one?
Not that one, the one in the Wayne County Jail. The one who spoke. They're both on the docket today.
Both spoke at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, they both spoke at the same time. Okay.
Okay.
I'm looking at Cotton.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I heard I saw the other one.
Did you?
Yes, Judge.
Quit looking.
Yes, I'll see.
I-
That's my guy with his hands.
I have no, I got you, Mr. Cotton. Thank you. I knew
Yes,
where
sir.
you were. I don't know what Beast was thinking.
Appreciate it, Judge.
All right, you're welcome. But what are we?
I did meet with Mr. Cotton, and I sent an email to Miss Londi Feltus late last night with a potential resolution. If we could adjourn this a couple of weeks, and hopefully we can get this matter resolved.
All right. I'll adjourn it then to May 14th, 2029 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Top screen, got a gray door behind him, blue shirt.
Yeah.
Can you ask if he is Walter Rice?
Please, what?
Walter Rice. Yes, I have.
Got it. There's a gentleman. It looks like you're in a blue shirt, white t-shirt, gray door behind you. Are you Walter Rice? Oh, you're muted. If you can wave your hand if you're Walter Rice. That's it. All right. I'm going to call your case. Hang on a second, sir. I'm not Walter Rice. Oh, hold on. What? I know you're not. Oh, yes. Yes. There you go. Okay, Mr. Rice, it looks like you're unmuted. Can you state your name?
Walter Rice.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case. People State of Michigan versus Walter Rice.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, and good morning to you and to your staff. Joseph Slavin, P number 61705, on behalf of Mr. Rice, who appears by Zoom. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. I have had the opportunity to speak with APA Cook, and we are going to ask to go ahead and set this for exam. I think at 30.
All discovery is complete.
To the best of my knowledge,
It should.
yeah, we have everything unless there's anything that we haven't seen yet. But
So what facility are you?
I'm in the parole violator unit at Macomb Correctional Facility.
So you're in Macomb?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mr. Rice, we'll be reaching out to you.
I'm going to go, rather than the 2 weeks, I'm going to go 3 so we can get him here.
Appreciate that, Your Honor.
It's an objection. Discovery complete. Would the people have their witnesses available the 19th?
Do our best, Your Honor.
All right. Preliminary examination in person will be set May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Garwood. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Rice.
Yep, thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Vasquez Davis.
Hang on, read it.
Lebo, watch behind you.
Hey, how are you doing today, Judge?
Hey, Oda, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm all right, as long as you are.
Yeah, that's usually a good way to work it. Can you state your name for the record?
My name is Vasquez Davis, sir.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Public Defender Davi Leba for Mr. Davis. We're requesting an adjournment. Mr. Davis is currently being held on another matter where he's awaiting a release to treatment. I would like to have some further discussion with the prosecutor once that treatment is concluded.
Say that last part.
And we'd like to have some further discussion with the prosecutor once that treatment has been concluded, Your Honor.
Is he in treatment now?
He's awaiting release to treatment.
So what was your plan in terms of an adjournment on this then?
For him to be released to treatment, and then once he's completed treatment, to discuss a potential resolution with that having occurred.
Yeah, but if I put it out 2 weeks, that's not going to happen.
Not necessarily, Your Honor. I don't know exactly where the jail is at with getting him released.
During the matter, May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. found.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Moses Frazier.
For Your Honor, Marcia Frazier, on behalf of Mr. Frazier, who are, is he on Zoom, Your Honor?
Oh, he's right
There
there.
he is. There we go.
Your name, sir?
Moses first.
If I could have just a brief moment, Your Honor. I'd like to adjourn this so I can meet your twist. Your Honor, I have a green sheet here, if I may present it to the court. We'd be asking for an adjournment. I was just appointed on this matter. I need to go over discovery with my client and ensure that I've got all discovery.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor, very much. Which can we say?
Welcome very much. That's Court calls the case People versus Lewis Gaines III.
Your Honor, read it.
2 cases. Your name, sir?
Gaines the third.
Thank you. It's Miss Cratchit's case. Did we lose her in the crowd or did she leave? Okay. I just thought I'd see her. That's little. I mean,
Pardon for my tardiness, Your Honor. I apologize. We would be asking for an adjournment in this matter to allow Mr. Gaines to be screened for mental health court, Your Honor.
we know how long that's taking.
I'm sorry?
We know how long that's taking.
I'd say 2 weeks. Yeah.
You're exceedingly optimistic, but I'll do
Yeah.
it. I'll adjourn it to May 14, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Health evaluation screening. Court does call the case People versus Anton Ford Marshall.
And then on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Morning, Your Honor. Edward Dukes on behalf of Mr. Marshall.
Anton Ford Marshall.
Thank you. I need an actual picture or camera on, sir.
1 second. Sorry.
Thank you. What are we doing?
I'm asking for an adjournment. I'm needing, video discovery.
Turn the matter out to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Fix.
There you are. People?
Morning, Your Honor. Dan Garrett on behalf. Can you state your name? Gary Pedrick. Your Honor, first off, there is a bond violation. My client is prepared to admit that this morning.
Talking about the not appearing.
No, Your Honor, he had a positive Soberlink test.
I don't have it.
Well, disregard everything I just said.
Actually, folks.
I can reprint it. It was a warrant that was issued.
I issued the warrant,
You issued the warrant.
but I don't put it back in. Okay, yes, he did. All right, so he's gonna.
Your Honor.
Or we'll accept that admission to the violations. All right, what do we?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a brief adjournment of probable cause. I'd like to talk to the people about a potential resolution. I will point out my client has the services of the VA. He's going to take advantage of that and make sure he's committed to sobriety moving forward.
Are you looking to have him released prior to that point?
I am, Your Honor. I'd like to address.
Have services. Well, let me do it this way first. Probable cause conference will adjourn to May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. Does he have services already set up through the VA or what?
I have private therapy counseling and I have looked into the VA. So I've been doing counseling with a therapist since November. I had 150 days sober before this incident. My family was out of town on vacation. I was in a bad mental spot, made a mistake, and I got right back on the wagon on Sunday morning and went to church on a sobriety meeting. So I have my son's first communion on Saturday. I would like to PR or be released so I can make that.
Your Honor, the court would place a scribe time of getting no objection to a PR.
And since what?
He turned himself in, I believe, yesterday morning. Yeah.
Son's first communion is what night? The 3rd?
Saturday, 2nd. 10 a.m. I also taught the catechism class for 6 months, so more embarrassment to my family if I don't show up.
All right, at this moment, I'll just continue his bond. I'll sentence him in this case. 4 days, credit 3. Defendant may be released on a scram tether prior to release.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jail.
Okay. Court calls case People versus Jonathan Williams.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Lucas on behalf of Travis Williams, who is approaching.
Your name?
Jonathan Williams. And Your Honor, there's some discussion going on about a resolution in this case. I'm asking for an adjournment, probably 2 to 3 weeks.
Matter will be May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Court calls case People versus Michael Payton.
Stephanie Cantor on behalf of Mr. Payton. He needs hearing assistance.
Your name, sir?
He needs hearing assistance. They're getting the thing. I want you to say your name, Mr. Payton.
Michael Payton.
And Your Honor, we're asking that this be set for a preliminary exam.
All discoveries complete.
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
All right. People will have their witnesses available. We're 12 on May 12th.
No objection.
Preliminary examination then would be set May 19th, 2026.
Your preliminary exams will be May 19th.
Me.
Okay.
I don't know why she did that then.
Because
I know. I don't know why she did it. I know you
put a question.
No, don't even try it again.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to try this again. Preliminary examination, May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. That's for me. Okay?
Okay.
You get all that?
Yes, sir.
Didn't have to do that again.
I did.
Okay, bond will continue. Thank you.
Let me take this one. I'll come see you before then, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Court calls the case of the people versus Stefan Bruce.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, Mr. Bruce just arrived. We can pass this for a few minutes. I need to speak to him.
Why was he late?
I think he went to the wrong court. He texted me and said, the door's locked. And I said, you're in the wrong place.
I'll pass him. Court calls case people versus Jason Shemansky.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Donovan Leba for Mr. Shemansky.
Constantino standing? Anyway, go ahead. Your name, sir?
Jason Alexander.
What are we doing?
We're requesting an adjournment. We're still negotiating.
Is this the only thing holding him?
It is not, Your Honor. He does have a parole.
Pardon?
He does have a parole hold.
May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Court calls case people versus John Marks.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people. I think this is Mr. Goldstein's case. He shut up and talk with.
Let me go get him real quick. No, you just stay there. We don't know where Goldstein is. Here he is.
Taking lessons from Miss Cannon, Your Honor.
Probably don't want to do that, but okay.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Your name, sir? Marks. Thank you.
Exam, Your Honor.
All right. Discovery is complete.
As far as I know, it is. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. People have their witnesses available the 12th.
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think.
Preliminary examination, May 12th, 2026.
Wait, hang on. So I think I'm in the same trial as Miss Willenbring that, right? You are in the same trial, Your Honor. So if we can have the 19th. Unless you can commit.
No, I would do it for Miss Willenbring if she asked, but I won't.
Well, you could also ask her to dismiss my case in circuit court, Your Honor.
Nah, that's not going to happen. Oh, we'll just do May 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Arwood.
Arwood? Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you're all set.
Court does call the case people versus Darius Cadell.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Yeah, that one.
Good morning, Your Honor. We have ready Matthew Mansour on behalf of Cadell, who stands to my right. Darius, can you please state your name for Judge Simpson? Darius Cadell. Your Honor, I have a green sheet for you.
Okay. You seeking to adjourn it?
Yes.
Why?
A couple weeks or 3 weeks, whatever. I just need to keep negotiating, try to get a plea offer. If I can address bond on his behalf, please.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. briefly.
Thank you, Your Honor. Last week we're here. We admitted to the bond violation. He's been in custody for 7 days. The bond violation was that he has not reported to community corrections. I've spoken to him. I've spoken to his mother, who was here last week and here today. That is not going to happen anymore. Lesson is learned. He's 23 years old. He has a job right now. He's had that job for 2 years. He's fully employed. He's hoping to keep that job. He's doing intervention classes. He's hoping to get back on track with that. Transportation is going to be good now. He's born and raised here in Washtenaw. Your Honor, we're just asking, please, to reinstate the bond to allow him to get back on his feet. There will be no more issues going forward.
Any response from the people?
I would have known to want to see that day. Just testing.
Grant the defendants bond modification in this sense. That is, I'll sentence him on the violation to 8 days Washtenaw County Jail credit, 8 days that he served on the violation, and then his previous bond with its conditions stated.
Right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case people versus Cameron Calvert.
People.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Mr. Calvert. Mr. Calvert, could you please state your name for the court when you get up here?
Cameron Calvert. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm hoping for an adjournment. I just need some more time to speak with Mr. Calvert and work towards a resolution, hopefully.
Without objection, adjourned to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued.
Text me today.
Court does call the case people versus Gabriel Hamby.
Yes, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Davi Lebo, although I believe Mr. Hamby has retained other counsel.
Sorry, something. Kimberly Scott on behalf of Mr. Hamby, who is custody.
You're not there. All right, I'll briefly pass the matter. They'll bring him up.
Thank you, Judge.
Court does call. Got him. You have Hamby? All right, bring him in.
Okay. Again, Your Honor, Kimberly Stott on behalf of Mr. Hamby. Would you state your name for the record, sir?
Gabriel Hamby.
Okay. What are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to set this for a preliminary exam. I have the police report. There's probably some more discovery out there that I'll receive, but I am pretty certain this needs to be heard. And I also wanted to argue bond. Thank you.
Media requested yesterday. I've not received that for this file. Divided the camera that I'm on the call.
Do we know when we'll get it?
I guess if I request yesterday, probably see it tomorrow.
Okay, there won't be an adjournment if it's not received, if I'm going to set it. People have their witness. Would you? I can set it for the 12th. Does that work for you, counsel, or the 19th?
Would that be in the morning on the 12th, Your Honor? Oh, I'm a trial. I'm sorry. The 19th.
Probably with Goldstein and Willingbury. Anyway. 19th.
I wish I had co-counsel in their case. What time, Your Honor? 9 o'clock?
Everything's in the morning.
Okay, well, very good.
All right. Discovery's complete. Will people have their witnesses available that night? All right. Then I will set preliminary examination in this matter for May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. That's before me.
Wonderful. Argue bond, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Judge, I submitted a motion. I hope you had an opportunity to look at it.
Yeah.
There was attachments. My client is only 20 years old. He's very young and he's HIDA eligible if this court eventually or becomes a matter for the court. He has no record at all. He has a job at Ford, very good job, which is hard to get. He's going to lose it because he's been in for a while now. He also owns a home, which I provided proof. I think of great significance is his mother, his stepfather, his grandmother, and his grandfather are all here in the courtroom. They've been available the whole time to me and are very concerned about him. And we'd like to get him some therapy too. And I've already talked to Dr. Tara Bramsky, who's a forensic psychologist, clinical psychologist, quite well known, to see him soon. And it'd be even better if she could see him while he's out so she could also provide therapy. Your Honor, he could live at his mother and stepfather's home and just be able to pay the mortgage on his home under a tether and house arrest with only permission to work. And I'm hoping that you'll consider that because a $200,000 bond for this situation may as well be no bond. And I think if you were willing to do 10%, it's something that could be done. It'd still be significant. He's certainly not a risk of flight since this is his only community and the only community he knows. And he has roots here. Further, as far as the danger, we can't only use the charge as a danger. He hasn't ever committed a crime in his life and never been in trouble. As a matter of fact, he was kind of enticed into a cult-like setting, Your Honor, that might have had something. I know that sounds strange, but Your Honor might hear about it. That may have influenced some behavior. That's all I can say about that now. But I just want that all considered, and I want to be able to get him some therapy.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. In this case, we originally requested $250,000 cash surety bond. This case involves an incident of domestic violence in which the previous history here, there were prior unreported domestic violence situations. The defendant was very controlling and regularly took the victim's keys and phone. When the domestic violence incident happened at the house, so she could not leave with all her help. In this instance, they had an argument and he took her phone and threw it. He then grabbed her and ripped her off the bed and punched her in the face. Later in that day, he saw an unsent message on her phone when she was asking a friend to come pick her up because of the incident and got mad. After he saw that, he then pulled her off the couch, sat on top, hit her arm with his legs, and headbutted her in the face 5 times. When this occurred, while this was going on, he threatened to cut off her head and kill her. After this assault, he then pointed a rifle at her and threatened to kill her. And it's not just the report either, Your Honor. There are photos of her black eye that was severely swollen and bruised. She had bruising on her torso, her arms, her leg, a hemorrhage in her left eye, and it's significant swelling there as well. So I have severe safety concerns given the facts of these cases and the significance of the seriousness of which child is going to be American and not at this time.
Your Honor, let me just mention, she works with horses. Horses cause bruises and problems.
Pardon?
Horses. Many horses she deals with in this setting where they were living and working. Horses.
So the bruises were from the horse?
I'm not saying that, Your Honor. I'm just saying there will be some bruises from riding horses. I'm sure of that.
Daughter rides horses. She didn't have many bruises like that.
Taking care of horses.
Never hemorrhage to the eye.
Your Honor, please forgive me. I don't mean to minimize the situation. I just want to point out that this is a person that works with horses, and having worked with horses in my life, I know that it's hard work.
So have I.
Okay.
Don't get a hemorrhage in the eye.
No, you do not.
Right.
Unless you're kicked. Right. I agree.
Right.
I agree.
I mean, and then everybody knows.
That's
So
right.
are you trying to indicate to this court that all of what's been described are from the horses?
No. I'm trying to say that she works with horses, and I don't know what's what yet. I know she has the eye injury. I've seen the photograph. It's bad, and it's sad. But I don't know all the circumstances. We will, and if in fact he's found over and found guilty, he will be punished. But we're not there yet. He's presumed innocent. Right now, we're at the point where we're trying to figure.
Presumed innocent, but what I'm hearing is that in my mind poses a danger.
I think a 20%, 10% bond and house arrest and tether, would it be conditions reasonable to meet any danger that there would be? And he has people here, all four of them, to vouch for him. That's what we're looking for, conditions to make it reasonable, Your Honor. I think $200,000 is like a no bond. And you can get a bond in any case for that matter. So I'm just asking, right? Because there are circumstances, even a higher, just lower somewhat, it would be helpful to the family if we could get him out and I could speak to him at his home or my office, and he could have therapy and get ready for this. This is significant. We're not minimizing it. We understand that and appreciate your concerns.
Motion for bond reduction is denied. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of People versus Justin Chavez. Pardon?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Special Assistant Attorney General Mitchell Wood for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Davi Lebo from Mr. Chavez. I do have a green sheet. Mr. Chavez, if you could state your name.
Sorry, I think I was muted there. Justin Chavez for the record. Good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hey, Your Honor, we just received we just discovered this matter yesterday afternoon, so we'd like an adjournment to go over that with Mr. Chavez.
Adjourn the matter to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, if I may, Judge, the defendant posted
Yes,
a
sir.
cash bond. I'm sorry, Judge. The defendant posted a cash bond that has not yet been transferred to the child support case, and he also hasn't been paying his ongoing support. So he needs to pay as ordered in May if we're going to adjourn this. And I don't know if you can do your magic, Judge, and get that pushed over to the child support case.
Is he paying his ongoing support?
He is not, Judge.
Yeah.
I had just made a payment on the second.
He did
I
make
had
a
made
payment.
a payment, sorry. Not to interrupt, but I did make a payment on April 2nd, 4 days before I was arrested. And then I did post the cash bond. I did have to borrow some of that money. But yes, I did post the cash bond, and I had made a payment.
Hold on. Are you current on your support?
I'm not sure what current would be. I do have rearages, and I believe that's what this case was surrounding.
Okay, I understand that, but are you currently paying your support?
Yes, I'm currently paying on my support. Yes, sir, and I did just make a payment April 2nd.
Judge, he made a $270 payment on April 2nd. His monthly obligation is $390 for 3 kids. And before that, he hadn't made any payments since October of 25. So he needs to pay as ordered. He didn't pay as ordered in April, and he needs to pay as ordered in May.
Sir, so you haven't paid? Hold on. Have you paid your support obligation for April? And
I guess I made a payment.
Hold on. Before you answer, I will call the friend of the court while you're on your way to my courthouse, because I'm not going to let you appear via Zoom if you're violating the condition of your bond. Now you can answer my question. Have you paid your support obligation for April?
I'll be honest, sir. I don't honestly know when that date is due. I just know that I did make the payment.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pass this matter. I apologize, Mr. Attorney General.
Sorry for being confused,
with
sir.
this. No, I want you at my courthouse now. Because that's part of your bond condition that you're to pay your obligation. You get down to this courthouse, bring me receipts for the payments you say you've made. I'll expect you here, and that way, Mr. Attorney General, you can set your schedule. I'll expect you here by noon.
Sir, I'm on. Sir, if I could, please. I'm 3.5 hours away. I can't physically be there by noon.
3.5 hours away? All right. What time does that make it? 1:30, 2 o'clock. I'll be still here.
Judge, I will be on a plane at 2 o'clock. Judge, he has.
Can I say sorry for the confusion, sir? I just don't understand.
He needs to pay his support obligation. Somebody needs to bring. All right, we'll do it this way. You don't need to come down. You need to. What's his monthly obligation?
$390 and he's paid $274 so far, and he has until the
I
end of
can
the month.
complete that
So he-
today, sir.
All
I
right,
just
so
didn't,
here's
I
what
will
we're gonna
complete
do.
that, sir. I promise.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. You need to make that payment, get that receipt to your attorney. They will have to the end of the day to get it to me. If I don't get it, I'm issuing a bench warrant.
I completely understand. Sorry for some of the confusion, sir. I'm not.
Okay, and then we'll come get you 3.5 hours or not.
I understand. I'm
Thank
just sorry
you.
for the confusion, sir. I'm not. I'm not.
No,
bursting
I'm not
something.
confused at all.
Judge, what is the adjourn date, please?
And the adjourn date, I don't even know now.
There isn't one.
I didn't put one?
Nothing.
I did nothing. All right, we'll do it on the 14th. 14th, 9 a.m. is bond at this point. We'll continue. We will check over with it. We already did.
On April 7th.
It was the check for the bond cut on April 7th, so it should be on its way over.
Very well. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll forward that email to the court once I receive it.
Yes, please do. Court calls case, People versus Travis May.
People?
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Dukes on behalf of Travis May.
Your name? Travis May. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, there's a bond violation.
Yes. Yes, it is.
From what I have, it's dated April 28th.
You have, I do have it. It's April 28th.
Okay. This was regarding not testing at community corrections.
Well, there was a not testing and then there's a new report. Well,
Is that report dated March the 5th, Your Honor?
the report date on this is the 28th,
March the 28th?
April.
Can I approach?
So nobody has it?
Well, I have the, I have that
I
one.
may have missed it, Your Honor.
The Ann Arbor Police Department report?
Oh, thank you, yes.
Well, that's dated, April 28th.
Missed it.
You have that one, Mr.?
I don't believe I have that one.
All right, why don't we do this? Let's take it back. We'll get you copies of this and then we'll be able to deal with this matter.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Michelle Schaffner.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Morning, Your Honor. Christina Costantino, appearing on behalf of Ms. Schaffner, who is appearing via Zoom. Ms. Schaffner, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Johnson said you were really short.
Michelle
Schaffner. I don't know why he said it.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Minding your own business. He said she's short.
It's okay. Facts are facts, Judge.
I know.
All right.
All right. I'm saying what I heard. You there? Sorry.
Ms. Schaffner, can you state your name for the court?
Michelle Schaffner.
Ma'am. You're requesting an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a date and time set for PCC. I was recently appointed. There's a significant amount of discovery in this case that I need to review with my client. So we would be asking for an adjournment of the PCC.
May 21st. Will that work for?
Yes, Judge.
21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
And Your Honor, I would like to brief the bond. I know she's out, but
Yeah, go ahead. We can.
no. We
Go ahead.
don't want to. Definitely. We would be asking the court to allow Ms. Schaffner to leave the state of Michigan to travel to Atlanta, Georgia. She would be traveling from May 22nd to May 25th. She would be going to her cousin's high school graduation, and she would be traveling by airplane and returning on the 25th.
This before with her? Or is that somebody else going to Atlanta? Maybe.
Popular play.
Not really. 22nd through the 25th?
Yes.
Does that include your travel days, ma'am?
Yes.
Does. Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
Defendant may travel to Atlanta, Georgia, May 22nd through the 25th.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Bond will continue otherwise.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the people versus Kenyatta Johnson.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Saxon for Elizabeth Johnson.
Oh, this is the co-defendant. All right.
Yes.
Good morning. And Ms. Johnson, can you state your name?
Kenyatta Johnson.
All right, what are we doing?
We're asking for an adjournment, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Andrea Tippins.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Good morning, man. Please, Honorable Court, Kareem Johnson, on behalf of Ms. Tippins.
Your name?
Andrea Tippins.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Yeah, the way I said this matter be set for exam.
You have all the discovery?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
And who are their witnesses available to 12?
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Yeah, and I have a matter May 12th, a final pretrial in Ingham County.
Any objection to the 19th?
None from the people.
Will that work for you?
That should work, Your Honor.
So preliminary examination was set May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Garwood. So I gave him a week because he apologized to Constantino about the short joke. All right. Bond will continue. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case People versus Phoenix Horns.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Saxon for Phoenix Bourne. Mr. Bourne, take your name for the court.
I'm sorry? You're muffled.
Phoenix Boards.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, prosecutor still has some discovery that they need to send to me. So I'm asking for a PCC.
Sounds to me like you said there was some discovery that's still missing.
Your Honor, we received a new report yesterday. I marked that for discovery yesterday. I don't know if it's been sent to Ms. Sack. I have that report. Obviously, I think she needs some time to review that because we haven't given it to her yet.
All right, got it. I'll adjourn the matter May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Gerald Casanova.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Christina Costantino appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Casanova in case number ending in 0340.
And Assistant Public Defender Jay Dollinger on the matter ending in 2130. Sir Casanova, can you please state the record?
Gerald Casanova.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, discovery is complete as to my knowledge, and we would be asking to have this matter set for preliminary examinations.
Would echo that.
Preliminary examination. People have their witnesses available to 12.
For best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set May 12th in both matters, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Moore.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Court calls the case People versus Rayvon Reed.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Saxon for Rayvon Reed.
Reed, can you state your name, please?
Rayvon Reed.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Reed is still in treatment, and I'm asking to set this for preliminary exam because of an additional week to give him time to complete the program so he can be present.
So when does he complete the program?
It's 14 days, so he'll be done
by
the middle of next week.
14th. Okay, I got it. People have their witnesses available the 19th.
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set May 19th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge before me. Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Nell Wall.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Terry Jensen, 70773 on behalf of Mr. Wall, who is approaching. Sir, can you state your name for the judge?
Lionel Wall.
Thank you. Your Honor, good morning again. Your Honor, in this matter, I've had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Wall. I was just retained on the case about a week ago. And in talking with him and the prosecutor, I would be asking that we refer this matter for a competency exam.
Okay. Missing a forensic examination. I'll need an order.
Yes, Your Honor. I've talked with your clerk and she's advised me to send that over.
All right. Forensic examination will be ordered. I'll set a competency hearing for
July 30th.
July 30th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you. Good to see you, Your Honor.
Good seeing you. Court calls case People versus Morgan Delander.
That's about the people.
Rubio, on behalf of Ms. Delander, she is quickly approaching. Please state your name, ma'am.
Morgan Jelena.
I just wanted to indicate that I am standing in for the attorney of record, David Burgess, with her consent. Is that correct? And I have a request for an adjournment. Mr. Burgess would like an opportunity to discovery and possibly speak to the prosecutor about this case. I'm asking if it could be May 14th.
That objection, probable cause conference will be adjourned May 14, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond will continue. Thank you
so much. Would I be able to also have Jennifer Robinson called now?
Been here before, right?
Yes.
So in which of 9 realms do you get to call your own case?
I just figured because I'm standing here and my client is here. I just thought I'd ask. So no is the answer, right?
Okay. Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Daenerys Williams.
Morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Your name?
Daenerys Williams.
Thank you.
We're just waiting on a last piece of discovery, Your Honor. I was told that it was getting put in the mail today by the previous counsel, so hopefully I should have it pretty soon.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned until May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Court calls case People versus Jennifer Robinson.
I usually just walk down.
Who? Good. Yeah, come on up. Yeah, come on up. She wanted her case called and then she left. I know. You know?
Down this side of this.
Did you find her? So we called her case, interrupted the whole procedure. Her case happened to come up, and now she's not here.
I'm here.
No, you're not in any trouble.
Okay. I mean, I am, but
Attorney is.
that's all here.
And have a seat. As soon as we take her into custody, case called back up. Thank you. Court recalls the case People versus Stefan Bruce.
Morning again. People. Gotta go see the.
On behalf of the defendant, Mr. Allen.
Your name?
Stefan Bruce.
You're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes.
All right. You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor, if there was an offer sent, if I may put that on the record.
Yes, you may.
The offer was to waive up until you guys charged under item.
And I understand that'll be kept open at least until pretrial and circuit.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants found over on counts 1 and 2 with 3 and 4 following. Mr. Golson.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of a copy of the information. My client waives its reading, stands mute, asked that a not guilty plea be entered.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
June 3rd at 1:30 with Judge Conley.
June 23rd, 2026, 1:30, Judge Combs.
Thank you, Your Honor. See you later.
Bond continued. And they're going to need. Court does call the case. People versus Jennifer Robinson. Again.
Mary Rubio, on behalf of Ms. Robinson, I'm
sorry.
Finally,
no, you're here. Your client was up here all like morning. To pass it, send her back, called it again. You had to send her back. He's been like getting her steps in, waiting for you.
Okay.
All right. That's how I saw it. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm standing in for attorney of record, David Burgess. Is that okay with you, Ms. Robinson? We are also asking.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
We're also asking for an adjournment to May 14th.
Probable cause conference, May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case. People versus Jimmy Lee Perry.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Your name?
Jimmy Perry.
You're requesting an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor, just a week. There's a couple of things I need to confirm before we decide how we're going to proceed.
A week?
Just a week, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned in May 7th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Court calls the case. People versus Karan Johnson.
And on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Ellman with and on behalf of Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, can you state your name, please?
Karan Johnson. How you doing, Your Honor?
All right. Good morning. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are waiving exam today. The people have extended an offer for my client to plead at circuit court under HIDA, and we would like to take on that and waive his exam. And I would like to address bond when appropriate.
Mr. Johnson, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that that is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you will not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. People also waive their right. Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on the single count. Mr. Elman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson is currently on a, oh, I'm sorry. We do waive any formal reading and stand mute, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Free trial will be set for
At 1:30 with Judge Conley.
June 24, 2026, 1:30, Judge Conlon. As to bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson is currently on a GPS tether. He has been on bond since, I believe, January 30th. There have been no bond issues. I know we're close to a resolution in this matter. I would ask that the court remove the GPS tether requirement at this time.
Response.
This time I would object to that. I would ask for this to remain in place at least until such. Yeah, my concerns given the facts, this case involving the defendant pointing a gun at the victim and being on a picture holding the gun at the victim.
Got it. I'm not going to change his bond conditions. You certainly can raise that before Judge Conlon, but I'm going to leave his bond with the tether in place.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Court calls case People versus Timothy Cunningham.
And good morning, Your Honor, and to your staff. They please this most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Mr. Timothy Cunningham, who appears via the jail. Mr. Cunningham, please state your full name for the record.
Timothy Cunningham. Thank you. What are we doing?
Judge, how are you this morning?
I'm sorry?
I'm just saying, how are you this morning, Judge? I apologize.
I'm doing beautifully. Thank you for asking.
Thank you, Judge. We just like to set this for an exam, if we may, Judge, please, and thank you.
All right. You have all of the discovery?
Judge, we've reached out to the prosecutor. We know them. We have the preliminary discovery. We'll get everything that's needed. I just want to set this for an exam. We will be ready.
Well, that's not how I do it, and you know it, but is the discovery sent?
No, Your Honor, I'm so terribly sorry. I don't show that we've received, I don't see that Mr. Masters, the attorney of record in our system, maybe in the court file, but he's not in our system. And so we do need him to send a copy of his appearance to our PA discovery.
I have Mr. Martell, which I think is the same office.
Yes, that's my understanding.
And had they sent over the request for discovery?
I don't see it, Your Honor. It's possible I missed it, but I don't see it in my file.
Judge, I spoke to, forgive me.
Go ahead.
My apologies, Judge. There was some issue with the appearance that was resolved, and this court was kind enough to give us the Zoom appearance availability. With that, there was also a request set for discovery. So I will follow up personally with that. I'm familiar with the factual scenario of this case. I did the arraignment as well. So I'll make sure personally that's done today, Judge. And in light of the fact that my client is locked up, I'd like to set an exam date.
Then nobody sent anything to the prosecutor to get the discovery. So he's going to get here for his exam. You guys aren't going to have the discovery. You got to go through it with him at some point, right?
Judge, we'll make sure that's done immediately.
Sir, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn you out 1 week. Let them get this straight, and then we'll set your exam. Probable cause conference is going to be adjourned 1 week out, May 7th, 2026, 9 a.m. Get the paperwork in, get everything in order, talk to your client, and then we'll set the exam. Thank you.
Absolutely, Judge. We thank you.
Bond continued. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Court calls the case People versus Hussein Alejandro.
You just stepped out with Mr. Teacher.
And then on behalf of
Stepped out with Feaster.
Apologies, Judge. I assume you called Mr. Say your last name?
Al-Hajam.
Al-Hajam? Hands up the clock. So Attorney Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Al-Hajam. Mr. Al-Hajam, please state your name for the record.
Hussein Al-Hajam.
All right, what are we doing?
I was just talking to Mr. Al-Hajam.
I know, because you told us you were.
Yes, Judge. My apologies.
No, I don't accept your apology.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's disappointing. Hurt my feelings.
Well, sir, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at him.
Yeah.
No? Okay. Just so you're aware.
I think he would like to set this matter for preliminary examination, please, Judge.
All right. So is all discovery complete?
As far as I know, Your Honor.
All right. I didn't have to go through that last. I just went through. Would people have their witnesses available on the 12th? Preliminary examination will be May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Sorry again, Judge.
No, you're not. Fine, continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Jeremy Davis.
And good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Chanazi Kiriak, really on behalf of Mr. Jeremy. Take your name for the
Jeremy Davis, thank you. No, we'll wait.
Your Honor, we would like to set this matter for preliminary examination
All discovery is complete.
to our knowledge, Judge.
Other witnesses, the 12th.
Sure, best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Moore.
And bond, Judge?
The same.
I did not hear you. May I?
I was going to say the same. You're asking to address it.
That is correct.
Right, go for it.
Your Honor, we're asking for a personal recognizance bond in this matter. Mr. Davis, he is in front of the court in custody because he missed his last preliminary examination. I believe there may have been two. Now,
What?
preliminary examinations that were missed
By him.
by him. Yes, Judge. Mr. Davis.
You're about to ask me to set it for preliminary examination.
That's correct.
And you're asking me then to let him out so we can have the trifecta.
We're hoping.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm
Get to that point.
ahead of your argument.
That's we're hoping it doesn't get to that point, Your Honor. I have had very, very stern words with Mr. Davis, and I've explained to him. I said, I don't know why, the court would allow us to be released if we are not going to come to court and just do the same thing over again a third time. He has assured me that that is not the case. He's put some things into place.
That after the first trip?
So the first time, Your Honor, he indicates that he reported to his attorney that he did not have transportation. He would not be able to come to court because he was living all the way in East Point, Michigan. He just had no way to get all the way out to Washtenaw County. I think that we were able to get a warrant recall in place, which is what allowed him for that second opportunity. And the second opportunity, he had secured housing here, but unfortunately that had fallen through. And then he was once again found himself in Detroit. He states now, and I've explained to him, there's the Delana Center. There are a number of places that he can stay, and he needs to make sure that he remains local. If he has to sleep in front of the courthouse before his date, they may kick him out, but at least, he'll be here, Judge. So he's says that he has a place to stay now. And if that is not able to work, he will stay at the Delana Center and do everything in his power to ensure that he's here for his next hearing.
I don't need a response. Motion for bond reduction is denied. Bond will continue.
Okay.
Was it free? Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Tony Bailey.
Raymond Cook with people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Bailey.
Your name, sir?
Mr. Bailey, Tony Bailey. How you doing, Judge?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
Your Honor, we are requesting an adjournment for some additional time to speak with Mr. Bailey. The number that we had in the file was not his number, but I do have his number at this time.
Yes.
Yes.
Really, I'll adjourn you May 21st, 2000. All right. Thank you. Bond continue. Court calls case People versus Angel Martell.
He's on behalf of people here.
Yeah, I need to the right. When will they come?
Let's see.
Michael Getty, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Martell, who's here to my right, Your Honor.
State your name.
Angel Martell.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Okay. You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge in this case, and you would be sentenced before Judge Perry in the 15th District.
Yes, I understand.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
to that charge? How do you plead?
I beg your pardon, guilty.
Oh. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes,
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
All right, look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. Understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes,
Understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No,
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
no.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, I am.
Pardon?
Yes, I am.
And of your own free will? And because you believe that you're guilty of this offense? On the date of November 16, 2025, at the location of 211 East Davis Avenue, Apartment 12, City of Ann Arbor, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, what did you do on that date involving an Andrew Sawikowski?
You want me to explain? Well,
Did, if I may, on that date in question, did you have a physical altercation with him?
yes.
As a result of that physical altercation, did he go to the hospital?
I don't know if you went to the hospital or not, but
Did
that's what it turned out. Yeah.
Based on the police report, and you became aware of the fact that he wound up hospitalized as a
Yeah.
result?
Yes.
Sir, if I accept your plea, and you did this intentionally, is that correct, sir?
It's a problem. Yes.
All right. Sir, if I accept your plea, if between the time I accept your plea and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, you would first of all not be permitted to withdraw your plea, and the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation or evaluation or recommendation. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
None from the people?
I'm aware of none, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the quote?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court has, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed. Since investigation and report is ordered at 15th District Court probation, sentencing will be May 29, 2026, 8:30 before Judge Perry. Bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You. Court calls the case, People versus Dion Baldwin.
Bring cook for the people.
And Assistant Public Defender, Tanaka Kirasmulu, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Baldwin, who's approaching. Mr. Baldwin, state your name for the record, please.
Dion Baldwin.
But we're asking for an adjournment in this matter. Okay, give me a moment.
All right.
Judge, this matter was set for a competency evaluation. The report did come back finding Mr. Baldwin. You don't have that. It's not written on here, but
The report came back?
yes, Your Honor. Maybe 2 weeks ago. Yes.
I don't have the report.
No? Okay, well, we would be asking for an adjournment.
Yes. What was the finding? Well, hold on. I have a February report.
The report that we have had a finding of incompetency, but restorable within the time frame. Is that what yours says, Judge?
Well, the report I'm looking at is dated in February.
I don't think
Your Honor,
that's-
based on the notes that I've seen, it looks like that's the most recent report that we have. It looks like the past couple of times that we've had this case, the defendant has refused
to come up. Got it. That's why we're out. Got it.
So, Your Honor, my client would like to challenge that report, so we're not prepared to stipulate to that. I've explained to him that there is a process that we would have to go through to challenge that. He wants me to ask the court for an immediate finding of competency.
Which the court can't do because the only thing I have before me indicates that the defense is incompetent, but he's permitted to challenge that finding. Are you going to have, are you seeking?
Consensus is that.
Are you going to be seeking your own independent evaluation prior to the hearing?
Well, Your Honor, he's telling me now that he would like to stipulate to the finding, but I'd be more comfortable if we just put it out 1 week so I can ensure that he understands what he wants to do.
Okay. I'll adjourn the hearing to May 7th,
Okay.
2026, 90.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Close case, people versus Deja Banbury.
Yes, people. This. Or we'll bring on the.
And Your Honor, I did email the court. She went in with symptoms of appendicitis. I emailed the court yesterday. Her mother called me. So we're just asking for a minimum of a 2-week adjournment.
2 weeks
Yes, Your Honor.
for an appendix
I've never had it.
at all? Never mind.
Oh.
I don't need you to do your medicals for me. I'll give you the 2 weeks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Competency hearing will be adjourned May 14, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case, people versus Hayune Davis.
People, Assistant Public Defenders, Nazim Carrier, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Kyan Davis. Kyan, state please, the podium.
Pronounced Kayan.
That's right. Well, oh, yep, he stated his name. We're asking for an adjournment in this matter, Your Honor. I'd like to approach the people for an offer. This is not the only thing holding Mr. Davis. He does have a 14B matter holding.
I'll adjourn the matter May 14th, 2026, 90.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Arshan, is it Bangoria?
That's correct, Your Honor.
People.
The Assistant Public Defender, Jay on behalf of Arshan Bangora, who could be an appearance via Zoom, Your Honor.
State your name.
Arshan Bangora.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I was reaching out for additional discovery in this matter. I was just informed yesterday that there is no additional discovery. So I would just need a couple weeks to discuss that with my client to see what next steps are.
Probable cause conference, May 14, 2026, 9 a.m. Bound continued.
Your Honor, if I may briefly on bond modification. Mr. Bangora has advised that he's been on tether since February. He's had no issues at all. He stays locally in Ann Arbor with his mother. He has her support. We would be asking for consideration to have that tether removed at this point.
Response from the people. That's clear.
It changed things on this, so now it's taxes and one slow. Understanding is that the defendant recently, when this case was initially charged, had gotten off of juvenile probation with defendant for charges of CCW and possessing a machine gun conversion device commonly known as a lock switch. And that was part of our reason for requesting the tether. I would request that the court continued. Don't think he had any money to post. I think we wanted a PR, but we did request that.
Yeah, they're on, and you got the PR. All right, I'm under those circumstances. I'm going to deny the request. Let's see where we end up.
All right, thank you. Mr. Bangor, I don't know if you heard that, but the judge has denied that bond request at this time. You and I will talk.
All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Yeah. Court recalls the case, people versus Martel.
People, Your Honor.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Martell, Judge. Your Honor, thank you for passing this matter. State your name, Mr. Martell.
Angel Martell.
Your Honor, thank you for passing the matter. I have a chance to discuss our case a little more with Mr. Martell. I'd ask the court to adjourn this matter 1 week before I take action either way in dealing with moving the case along. I'm asking for 1 week in that I've already prepped the case and I have had a chance to meet with Mr. Martell, albeit truncated. I will go visit him this weekend.
May 7th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Michael Brown.
That's Feltus for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Dottie Lebo, behalf of Mr. Brown. And I give a green sheet. I've discussed this matter with the prosecutor. She's requested some additional mitigation information, which I'm going to be seeking to provide to her.
Additional mitigation information.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn this matter to May 21st, 2026.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the People versus Travis May.
Feltus for the people.
Morning again, Your Honor. Edward Dukes on behalf of Travis May.
Your name, sir? Travis May.
Well, my people, as well as the media, to review these reports, they do appear to reflect out of custody behavior of certain people. At this time, I'm not sure what defense counsel wants, but I think it will be to adjourn.
I previously turned in a green sheet. I did have the previous bond violation. I was able to review the two new ones with your May. The green sheet, there's some ongoing negotiation. He does have an arraignment on a new matter that is set for tomorrow.
Got it.
That would be a misdemeanor. And I'd like to address bond just briefly on a release to treatment.
Well, I'll adjourn it out. I'm not going to do anything pending these bond violations. Regarding his bond. I'd say that, and inclusive of release, at least at this point. I think we need to figure out what's going on. All right, but what do you want? I'm gonna do something else. Can we talk about what new? George.
Your Honor, I'd ask for a short adjournment so I can figure out a direction.
May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
His bond will continue, I believe, as.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Jonathan Carey.
Assistant Public Defender Dottie Lebo, Mr. Carey. Your Honor, if we could pass. I just got a text from Mr. Carey that he needs me to send him the Zoom link once more.
Your Honor, I'm on Zoom.
He's right here.
Oh, excellent.
Need you to do anything. He figured it out on his own.
It's fantastic. Your Honor, we're going to be requesting an adjournment. We're still negotiating.
Probable cause conference, Mr. Carey. I'll adjourn it out to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of the People versus Taiwan Griggs.
President Feltus.
And Stephanie Karen on behalf of Mrs. Approaching, Your Honor. See your name.
Come on, Griggs.
All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, I am in receipt of a competency report indicating that my client is now competent. As a result of that competency, we're going to ask for a PCC. Probably say confident when I read the one my sentence, but confident, right?
He's no longer incompetent.
Yes, he's
So
no,
he's competent to stand trial.
yes. Yeah, and we are so stipulating to the report. Yeah, yes, and we are so stipulating.
I've also received the report that the defendant has been restored to competency, and I would also support to accept it and also stipulate.
All right.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and get a deal.
Court will indicate that upon review of the reports, the court would find the defendant is now competent to stand trial. That specifically the defendant can understand the nature and objects of the proceedings against him and can rationally assist in his defense. Therefore, the defendant competent. I will sign an order once I receive them. I believe this was a request of the public defender's office to move this up. Judge Washington contacted me so it could be heard, which is why it's set for today, but I do need an order finding them down.
And Your Honor, I will prepare one for the court and get it to you. Your Honor, in this particular matter, my client would ask me to address bond.
I got to set it for something else. So
Yes. We're asking for a probable cause. Upon a finding of confidence, Your Honor.
what are you doing?
You found him competent, correct?
I did.
Okay, so we just
No.
are asking for our next probable cause date from the court.
Well, originally, I think this came off of a PE.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. So the case was set for a preliminary exam. But as a result, he had new additional charges come through. I need to see if we can get a global resolution.
Just new charges?
Prior to when the PE was set, after the PE, due to circumstances and situation and his mental health at the time, he did get a new charge. But I just want to see if we can wrap this up globally. So I'm asking for a PCC date to see if we can get a global resolution.
How much time do you need?
Your Honor, just a 2-week adjournment. My client is eager to move.
14, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you. And Your Honor, in addition to that, my client is asking if he could be released to treatment. When he was in treatment, he was actually doing really well. They were helping monitor his mental health. Substance abuse is an issue. After he left sober living, that's when things kind of went downhill.
Off the rails.
And I understand.
Is there going to be any objection to release to?
I'll leave it in the court's discretion.
I'll do it.
All right. I'll sign the standard order allowing release to inpatient treatment with a GPS tether.
And I'll have that to the court shortly.
All right. Along with the order regarding competency.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. At this point, it's bond will continue.
Good.
Court does call the cases of the people versus Castilian, Patton, Roberson.
And then I think you will.
Assistant Public Defender, carry out the rule, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Cotton Roberson, who is on Zoom.
He is. Sir, can you unmute and state your name?
Castellion Cotton Robertson.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, I think I
Look for your screen sheets. Is that what you're looking for? So, walking up out, I was kind of shocked. They have them folded out like a deck of cards.
I just don't know what happened, Judge.
No? I know you had them. What are you asking for while you try to locate your green sheets? Those belong to somebody else. What are you asking me to do?
Your Honor, 2 weeks will be fine. Yes, Judge.
All right. Sir, I'm going to adjourn your matters out to May 14, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bond will continue. Are you going to do new ones? We're coming to buy stock in green paper. Court calls the case. People versus Jason Maples.
Morning, Your Honor. Raymond Cook.
Morning, Your Honor, Joy Gates.
Senior Assistant Public Defender, representative.
Jason Gary Maples. I have before me a plea sheet that indicates that the defendant is going to be pleading guilty to count 2, stated count 2 of retail fraud, 3rd degree, and an added count 3. No. and added count 3 of attempted resisting and obstructing a 1-year offense. Upon a successful plea to counts 2 and 3, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give? That's the true self you got.
Yes, sir.
State your name.
Jason Gary Michaels.
Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to 2 misdemeanor charges. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
First is the stated count 2 of retail fraud 3rd degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court cost. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Sure.
You understand? And then also then count 3, which is attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,000 fine plus court cost. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Garwood in the 15th District Court.
Yes, Your Honor.
Still wish to plead guilty?
I still wish to plead guilty. Guilty.
To the charge of retail fraud 3rd degree, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Charge of resisting and obstructing, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, Your Honor.
Signed an advice of rights form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
Oh, Your Honor.
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights in that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes, I'm in Judge Conke's felony drug court.
Okay. Were you
I bar-
on probation at the time of this offense?
Yes, and I pled guilty to my violation already in the court.
Okay.
Court.
I do have to advise you, because I'm not sure of that, but I do have to advise you that this could be considered a violation of that probation. And that,
Yes, Your Honor.
and it is that court could sentence you to the maximum allowable under
10 years.
other charges. You understand that?
10 years. Yes, Your Honor.
You still wish to plead?
I still wish to
plead to these charges? Anybody promise you anything else
Oh, Your Honor.
that's stated here today to get you to plead?
No, all me.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
Doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
and of your own free will,
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
I am guilty. I did those offenses.
March 29, 2026, at location of 231 South State Street in City of Ann Arbor, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What'd you do at the Target store that makes you think that you're guilty?
I took alcohol, and on my way out the doorway, I took some coffee and I took some paper towel and I threw it out the door to make it look like I didn't take any alcohol. I'm an alcoholic. My sister committed suicide back in December, and I'm really struggling with drugs and alcohol. I'm doing well in Judge Conke's court other than what's going on, and I hope to have another chance at drug court.
Okay. And when you did this on that day, the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes, Your Honor.
You didn't have anybody's permission to do that?
No.
Take that property out, did you?
Not at all, no.
The property you were attempting to try to take out of the store was offered for sale by Target?
Yes, it was for sale.
All right. And did police officers arrive?
Yes, I threw the alcohol down in front of them and walked up to approach them. I believe my recollection. When they approached me, I believe I had the alcohol in my hand.
And so, all right. And then did you attempt to what'd they tell you to do?
Everything happened so fast. I just remembered that they grabbed me. They told me why I was being detained, and
okay.
I have limited record.
Follow all of their commands?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I believe the RNO happened. He was accidentally on my foot, and
what?
He was stepping on my foot on accident. So I pulled my foot back, and when I went back, I accidentally kicked him in the leg. That was the RNO.
Okay, so
I didn't just go up and kick the officer in the leg or shin or anything like that. It was a misunderstanding, really. But I did resist. I was so out of it. I was licking the front of the patrol car. I was off of medication and under the influence.
Okay. So the officers are trying to take you into custody.
Yeah.
And in some way I wasn't cooperative with them in terms of getting you into custody.
Correct.
Part of that being the licking of the car, the kicking of the officer.
Yes.
That kind of thing. You just weren't being cooperative.
No.
All right. So I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea between the time of my acceptance of your plea in the time of sentencing. If you commit additional misconduct as defined in the Michigan court rules, this court or Judge Garwood would no longer, you could not withdraw your plea, and the court would no longer be bound by any sentence evaluation or recommendation. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Court will accept the defendant's plea guilty to counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 15th District Court. Probation sentencing will be
May 26th at 9 a.m.
May 26, 2026, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Garwood. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
This. What? Shanaza? I don't even know what case it's on. This is, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get it to catch up. That file is so long. No, you're not. Court calls the case, People versus Mario Crawford, 2 cases.
Morning, Your Honor. People.
Assistant Public Defender Donnie Lebo for Mr. Crawford, who I believe is appearing via Zoom from home vision.
Crawford? Oh. Mr. Crawford. Oh, he's there. Sleep. He's sleeping.
I thought that was a still image, Your Honor.
Don't think so. Client sleep.
Oh. Yes, Your Honor. Because he's home to New Vision, I can't directly call him. So
what?
Because he's home to New Vision, I don't have a direct number for him that I could use to awaken him.
Oh no, I think he just hold it. Oh no. Hang on. Mr. Crawford? Hey, unmute. State your name. What's your name? Mario Officer. All right. You have a good nap? It's okay. No, it's okay. Don't even worry about it. Okay. You're asking for an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is Mr. Crawford is going to be at home New Vision for the next 20 days.
20 days? Okay. So if I put him out to the 21st, will he be out by then or?
I believe so, Your Honor. My understanding there is a potential for extension.
Let's try that then first. Let's put him out May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Crawford. Thank you. Thank you. Where goes the case? People versus John Mulder.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender for Mr. Mulder, right, Judge?
Your name, sir?
John Robert Mulder.
All right.
Your Honor, we're asking from an exam.
In both of these cases?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Discovery is complete.
Yes, Judge.
People have their witnesses available the 12th. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Preliminary examination will be set May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington on both matters. Thank you. Bond continued. Court calls case People versus Mohammed Dari.
Morning, Your Honor. Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Dari, Your Honor. Mohammed Dari.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I do have a green sheet. I'm asking the court to adjourn this. The people have made an offer. We are considering it and we are putting together some mitigation. It's kind of an unusual
Adjourn the matter to May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Courthouse case versus Lenny Roberson.
I'm all set.
You're all set.
Upgraded.
And Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Roberson, who is approaching. Mr. Roberson, can you please state your name for the record?
Roberson.
And Your Honor, I am asking to set this matter for preliminary examination on behalf of my client. To the extent of my knowledge, discovery is complete.
People have their witnesses available to 12. Preliminary examination will be set May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Moore. Thank you. Courthouse case, people versus Robert Davis.
Michael Getty, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Davis.
Your name, sir? Robert Davis. Thank you.
Your Honor, I have submitted a green sheet in this matter. I'm asking for a brief adjournment so I can further discuss this matter with Mr. Davis and perhaps consider some.
Probable cause conference, May 21st, 2026. Bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hold on just a second.
Courthouse versus Marquis Simmons.
Tepe and on behalf of Mr. Simmons.
Your name?
Marquis Simmons.
Thank you.
Your Honor, my client is asking that his preliminary exam be set at this time,
Discovery complete.
to the best of my knowledge.
And people have their witnesses available to 12. Preliminary examination, May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Okay, we'll talk about that.
Courthouse case, people versus Amanda Dickinson.
Your Honor, we can vote.
Joy is your attorney, correct? You know, let's just right there. October meeting.
You're representing Dickinson.
Your name, ma'am?
Amanda Dickinson.
Thank you. What are we doing?
For some additional investigation, I received some additional information from Ms. Dickinson this morning.
Matter will be adjourned May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bonds continued. Thank you. Courthouse case versus Wardell Smith.
Your Honor, reading people.
Assistant Public Defender Davi Lebo on behalf of Mr. Smith. Your Honor, can we approach for a moment?
Yes. Your name, sir?
What else, Smith Jr.?
Approach as well.
Yes. This is preliminary examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
To have all the discovery.
We do.
Would people have their witnesses available the 5th? I realize it's very short.
My best, I would just note that it did mark some additional media for this, or it looks like some additional media was marked for discovery today that has not been sent, but it's been marked. It should come in by hopefully end of the day or tomorrow. Regardless, I'll do my best to get witnesses available for
And he doesn't want to waive any of his timeframes. The preliminary examination will be set May 5th, 2026, 2 p.m. That's before me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls people versus Robert Dallin.
And Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Jones, could you please state your name for the record?
No.
Your Honor, we are requesting that a preliminary exam be set.
Right. Discovery is complete.
Your Honor, all the discovery in possession by the prosecutor's office, I do believe we have, yes.
People have their witnesses available the 12th.
Correct that date, Your Honor. Thank you.
Preliminary examination will be set May 12th, 2026. 9 a.m. That's before Judge.
Judge Moore, thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of the people versus Little Andre Terry. Ms. Gaines.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Terry. Your Honor, could I have a brief moment to share something with Mr. Terry? And I apologize. Okay. And we had some previous discussions in terms of trying to resolve with a misdemeanor plea agreement. I would like some additional time so that we can continue those discussions.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned May.
Thank you.
2020. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Well, court calls case people versus Amber Dunson.
Some people. And
Where's Miss Cannon?
Well, I will see if I can help Miss Cannon. I'm sure that she'll be in shortly to help resolve.
For time. Miss Dunson, can you stay while we wait for these people? Miss Dunson?
yes, I'm here.
All right, state your name, please. Thank you. She's breaking up there. What?
Yes, Your Honor, I have a green sheet in her case. I do need to speak with her. I tried to call her, and I do believe I sent her a text message or attempted to send her a text message. I have not actually had meaningful conversation with my client, and I just need to talk to her about a few matters before we can move forward.
During the matter of May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Sure.
Court does call the case, people versus Aaron Washington.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Mr. Washington, Your Honor. Mr. Washington, can you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Mr. Washington.
All right. He's waiving.
He is waiving, Your Honor. We do have a global resolution that he's in the midst of. He just pled on his part up in the circuit court, and we do have the offer down here to place on the record.
And that is correct, Your Honor. The offer that was extended will offer the tag links to this statement. It's going to be waiving up and pleading to 21 to the room factory as per. Not to chart. Then. What number?
I have it written down. Yes, it's,
There's an unchurched case that will not be charged.
and that's for a CS possession of analogs, and that's case report number 24-82384. And there is a Cobb's up in circuit court to probation as well.
Sir, you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination? Yes, sir. All right. And you understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them? Yes, sir. You understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. Yes, sir. And I think people also waive the right. So yes. Right. Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on counts 1 and 2. Bless you.
And Your Honor, the defense acknowledges receipt of information, waives formal reading, stands mute at this time.
Defendant ever waive formal reading, standing to court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for. Thank you. May 12, 2026, 1:30 for Judge Cook.
And Your Honor, if I may, as to the violation. Your Honor, my client would acknowledge that the violations were committed. He would admit to those today. He has been in jail since Monday. He was custody Saturday. I apologize. He was taken into custody, not because of any new criminal activity, but because he was out and about and the police did recognize him. He would admit to the violation. He would ask for mercy, and he would ask for our bond consideration at this time. The allegations were that he kept testing positive for marijuana. Your Honor, he is actively working on renewing his medical marijuana card. He understands that he didn't have it at the time. He makes no excuses for that. With regard to the VA, he understands as well that he, with no excuse, blew a .02 BAC. If the court would consider releasing him on a scram tether, we would greatly appreciate that.
How long has he been in?
He's been in since Saturday.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, second to double check the ranking and actually also doesn't matter on the spot. Well, I'm not
on the other one.
The case is double.
As far as we were in court on Tuesday, Your Honor, everything was
just in court.
Correct. Nothing else should be holding him, from my knowledge.
All right, defendant may be admitted to the violation. Will sentence the defendant to 7 days, credit 6 served. Defendant to be released on a scram tether with previous conditions. Sorry.
You can be.
Thank you.
Up in circuit.
That's court calls case people versus Keith Dyer.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Dyer. Your Honor, I believe he's should be here via Zoom.
He is. Dyer, state your name, please.
Keith Dyer.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're asking for a preliminary exam.
All discoveries complete.
Yes, Judge.
People have their witnesses available to 12.
Track that date, Your Honor.
Great. Preliminary examination, May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Court does call the case of people versus Kyle Zimmerman.
I think all this would be cool.
Carrie, I can really standing in for Mr. Feaster.
No, you're not.
Court shall cease to assist and post defender on behalf of Mr. Middleton. To my left.
Your name, sir?
Kyle Zimmerman.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I did speak to my client, and apparently our office did complete a mitigation report. We need to get that sent over to the prosecutor's office for their review. So we're asking for adjournment for that process.
And we'll adjourn the matter to press conference to May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Amen.
Court calls case, People versus Amber Estelle.
Have to call this for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of Miss Estelle, who appears via Zoom. Miss Estelle, can you please state your name for the record?
Amber Estelle?
Estelle, I apologize.
That's okay.
And Your Honor, we do have some good news and movement on this case to the extent that she was accepted into recovery court at Hillsdale.
Oh, fantastic.
So we just need to, her sentencing date on that case is, I believe, June 12th. Is that correct?
The 15th, I believe.
15th. Sorry about that. So I need to take next steps in order to see what I need to do to get a transfer. I do have some numbers. It might take a little bit.
Not sure if they'll take the case or not. We'd like.
Maybe not.
She has another case that she's being sent this one to, but we're hoping that they'll.
Take this one along with that. May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Good. Court calls case of the People versus Dion Bird. 2 cases.
My name is Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing New York.
Dion Bird.
Or
Are requesting a preliminary examination in restaurant.
okay. There was a communication sent to the court. I don't know if anybody else got it. It's from his grandmother. So I'll make sure you're provided that.
Yes, thank you.
You want preliminary examinations in both of these matters?
Yes, please.
People have their witness discoveries complete.
That is my understanding.
We'll have their witnesses available to 12. All right, I'll set preliminary examination on both cases, May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Moore as the bond.
John, if I could, in terms of the court date, when we were here last week, we conveyed that Mr. Bird has a matter where he is the victim and he needs to be in court, I want to say, on May 6th. So we were hoping that
May 6th?
Let me check the date. But we were hoping that we could possibly have the preliminary exam this coming Tuesday in order to try to facilitate him being
I understand that, but I don't, are the people going to have their witnesses by what? I that's what I'm like, I don't. Well, they'll get him here if he's a victim on a case. They'll get him up there. I don't think it should hold up anything.
If we can, well, let me address that. If he's able to.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Bird is a lifelong resident of Michigan. His grandmother is here present in the courtroom. I did get to meet her just a few moments ago. He grew up in this area. He's a member of longstanding at St. Paul Missionary Baptist Church. He has an operating engineers and laborers card, such that he had recently started working at the battery plant on Ann Arbor Saline Road. They are holding his job for him until today. You're requesting, and upon learning that there was a warrant in the course family law case, he did come to Washtenaw County and turn himself in order to take care of this matter. He is not a flight risk. He had long standing relations with this county and this community and here in the state of Michigan as a whole. He indicates that he has in the past appeared for court dates. This are reauthorization cases. The majority of the allegations are from 2024. The supplemental refers to text messages from 2025. With that, we would ask that the court consider a personal recognizance bond or a low cash bond and continue to have his involvement and to appear in the case where he is the victim, as well as here for this.
All right, response.
Your Honor, I'm going to continue our objection from the last hearing. The court is aware that there was that report from December of 2025 that involved text as well as them being at progress. So this is why I'm going to continue my previous objection.
Right, and some of the information that is in the letter relates to those texts and that, but I'm not going to consider that what was sent. I think it's appropriate that at this point his bond just continue as is. I deny any request for any change to the bond. I will, as this set his preliminary examination for May 12th, 9 a.m. before Judge Moore.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Javon Foster.
Raymond Cook for the people. Ready here.
And Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of, but I don't believe I'm with Mr. Foster. Your Honor, all efforts have been made to contact Mr. Foster. I did send him a Zoom notice as well. I was not able to.
Foster
has shown up for what is all his other dates. So if you would consider that. I'm normally really good at bringing my clients, Your Honor, and getting them all here all of the time. So,
or concerned that you have one that is not here.
But that's a double standard.
Maybe.
So,
welcome to America. All right. For failure to appear, bond will be set at a 10,000 cash surety.
Can I get like maybe a little bit of leeway on that bond, on that warrant being issued?
Yeah, you got until it gets down the hall. Right. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Court calls the cases People versus Man Davis.
Good morning, I'm Raymond Cook for the people.
That's the public. Rule, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Man Davis. Proceed.
May I state your name for the record when you get up here?
Man Davis.
Let me sign this off.
Favorite district judge.
He's mine too. Look at that.
See, you guys. Favorite. I won't just let the attorney. All right. All right.
I love you too, Judge.
So if I were together.
No.
All right. He's waving. You're waving up on all of these cases?
We are, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Davis, you understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you won't have that hearing or any of those hearings on these cases, and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, Your Honor.
People also waive their
Yes, sir.
preliminary examination having been waived. Defendants bound over to circuit court on count one in 3 of the cases. Well, count one in all of the cases. There is also an added count 2, not added count, but also count 2 in the case ending in 4, 2, 3. So that case he's bound up on counts 1 and 2. The second row.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of the information, waive its formal reading, standing mute, asking the court to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf.
Been away from a reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for May 13, 2026, 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
Excuse me.
Bond in each of these matters will
We'll just pull a 20th,
okay. All right.
then to pull this one.
Oh, yeah. Commissioner Davis, take care of yourself.
Very right, very right.
What was it?
Steve Bynum.
For cause the case Bureau versus Sadie Hall.
Your Honor, Raymond Cook with me.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender for Ms. Hall.
Can you state your name, please?
Sade Renee Hall.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, looking at this file, it looks like when Ms. Hall lost contact with the court previously, there had been an order for competency evaluation that was not, I don't think the evaluation had occurred. I did have a chance for, where this is an old case, but I think it would be prudent to have her evaluated.
I didn't eat any food for nothing. Like I only ate breakfast. They're not giving me or serving me any food because they barely cook at this place. They serve food when it's time to eat, and I didn't miss any food. It's only 11:26. I think we eat at 12 o'clock or 11:30 or something like that. I only had breakfast. It's time for lunch, and I want to eat. And they got me to work, and they don't let me take showers because the women here don't like me. They don't let me.
All right. So I'll order competency and her.
I have prepared an order.
Have an order.
I mean,
all right.
They want us.
I'll have a forensic. I'll sign that. And then I'll set it for a.
I lost so much weight in the face. My mama looking at me like I look terrible because they don't feed me a lot of food.
I'll set a competency hearing for
And I want to
July
nurse home on 70.
2026. Yeah.
Thank you.
Will continue. Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Eldon Nielsen Osorio Martinez.
And Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Surreal Martinez. Could you please state your name for the record?
My name is Eddie Nelson Osorio Martinez.
Your Honor, we're asking that a preliminary exam be set in this matter.
All right. You have all discovered.
Yes, Your Honor.
People have their witnesses available to 12.
Correct, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set for May 12th, 2026, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. On continue. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor.
Court calls the case people versus Natalie Mitchell.
Whose pen is it? Oh,
Assistant Public Defender Jay Bellinger on behalf of, but not with Miss. I know.
Again?
It's an odd day for me, Your Honor. This one has a violation now, and
yes,
corrections couldn't get a hold of her, so I'm not shocked that I was not able to. But I would be asking for an adjournment, nevertheless.
Understood. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure. Bond will be set in this case in the amount of 25. Thank you.
25? Are you punishing me?
No, you're fine.
Come on.
Not you.
It's 10.
No, it's 10 if you just don't show up. Show up and they have a violation, so they get a little bit more.
All right.
Thank you for question. $25,000 cash surety. That warrant will certainly issue immediately.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
For cause case, people versus Christopher Jackson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello. State your name.
Christopher Van Jackson.
I have that you're gonna represent yourself.
Well, I had a public defender. I just got out Tuesday, so then I did a report across the hall yesterday, so I haven't had a chance to do nothing.
All right, so you wish to be represented by the public defender?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, this is the public defender case.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Jackson, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'd ask the court for a brief adjournment so we can discuss this matter further with clients.
All right. So now this is a public defender case. Sir, I'm going to adjourn this out, give you time to consult with them on this. May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. All right, bond continue. Sir. Court does call the case, People versus Tanisha Moore.
Your Honor, people.
Gotta move. Guys gotta get out of the way.
Okay.
Sorry.
I have Mr. Amadeo.
Yes.
Who is?
Joseph Philip F. IPP 22920, hearing as Mr. Amadeo, who is attorney of record, not available. I'm here today for this hearing, for the arraignment.
For the arraignment?
Well, I know.
That for a probable cause conference.
I'm sorry.
Do you have any objection to counsel appearing for your attorney? No.
No.
No. All right. What are we doing?
Well, I did talk to the folks from the prosecuting attorney's office. There is some issues, well, first of all, conflict of Mr. Amadeo relative to this young lady and the other defendant.
There's a conflict?
Well, if says she did it, she says he did it, I think there probably could be a conflict, just a conflict possible. But also talking to the folks from the prosecuting attorney's office, they're waiting for discovery on Jones, and that there may have more charges on Moore. Waiting to see about that and about some type of rehab that apparently Mr.
What? I don't. Go ahead, please. Somebody.
Just going to be asking for an adjournment today. There's some additional issues that need to get resolved.
There you go.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bound continues. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Curtis Jones.
Alexander, on behalf.
Call me again. Joseph Philip, FILIPP 22920, for Mr. Jones.
So let him get up to the podium. It's his case. You got to take your hands out of your pocket, Shane.
There you are.
Hands out. Oh, sorry. State your name. Curtis Jones. All right. Do you have any objection to this attorney filling in for Mr. Amadeo?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
During this, there's some additional during this Amadeo.
Probable cause conference, May 21st, 2020.
Wait, ain't this for my embezzlements? It's supposed to be talking about my tether today.
Pardon?
Supposed to be talking about my tether today.
No, that's
We are
Oh,
John, I'm sorry, what was the date?
21st, 2026, 9 a.m.
all right. Thank you.
All right. Bonds will continue.
that, Judge.
All set. Thank you.
Set.
Right? No, I don't know. It's Curtis Jones. Did they just do that? Did he have two cases? Yeah, okay, yeah, here, yeah. Here. I don't know what just happened. That was, I don't know what that was. And you know what? If I had not interrupted, Cook was not saving me. Cook was just. Court calls the case, People versus Xavier Lawson.
Yeah, Xavier Lawson.
This philosophy that it ain't good.
Xavier Lawson.
For an adjournment today, I have had an opportunity. Lawson, I've got some proposed resolutions that I'd like to present to the people.
May 21st, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Moss.
Yeah, that's my job.
Okay, I'll write it down. Go ahead.
Court calls the case People versus Jermaine Shaw.
And Public Defender Challenge on behalf of Jermaine Shaw, who does appear via Zoom.
Shaw.
Why look at the thing about it?
Shaw.
There he is.
Mr. Shaw, can you state your name for me?
Lamar Shaw.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I have submitted to the court on both matters, competency and criminal responsibility evaluation requests.
All right. And then having requested a forensic evaluation, set of competency here on both of these matters for July 30th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you very much.
Court does call the case of the People versus Jasmine Morris.
Assistant Public Defender Davi Leba for Ms. Morris. Your Honor, I did attempt to seek Ms. Morris at the jail, however, I was informed that she's currently hospitalized at Walter Reuther.
I'm sorry.
I went to see her at the jail, but I was informed she's currently hospitalized at Walter Reuther.
She's hospitalized.
Correct, Your Honor.
Do we know when she may?
Unfortunately, I just found out about this yesterday, so I do not know.
So, okay. Just set for comment. So I'll adjourn the competency hearing, pending hospitalized. Let me put it out 2 weeks. Make sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
It's our last case. He's not there yet.
Oh, there he is. All right. Court does call the cases of the People versus Keith O'Neill. Tubbs.
Ashley Feltus for the People in all matters.
Hello, Mr. Tubbs. Oh, you're still muted there. Hold on. hold on.
into the
I can't hear.
courtroom. Well,
Pardon?
I said,
What'd you
why?
say?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I'm saying, why do they have to bring a computer to where I'm at? I'm off text and things of that sort. I'd rather be in the courtroom.
I don't know, Mr. Hold on a moment though.
Okay.
All right. All right. I have the evaluation's currently in progress. We don't have the paper, we don't have everything done, or they don't have
Yeah,
everything
they was
done.
talking about moving the court date to the 10th of next month.
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, Mr. Stubbs. Go ahead.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, Your Honor. I received a copy of a letter that was addressed from the Forensic Center.
Yes.
Indicating that they were requesting.
In the process of preparing the report.
That is
We
correct.
don't have.
That is correct. And I think the letter indicated they needed about a month from the date of the letter, and that would be May 10th. So we're asking for a hearing.
The closest to May.
We're asking to continue this hearing to the
14th. All right. They're asking for the time. I'm going to have to give it to them, Mr. Stubbs, for the Forensic Center or for the evaluator to finish their report. And so that'd be May 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. All right, bond will continue. So hopefully I'll get the report. If Mr. Tubbs, so that you understand, if we get it sooner than that, then I'll move the hearing up and I will set the hearing. All right. All right. Thank you. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Is that it? Really? Huh? I'm so good.
Give me that file, guys. Come on, I need your help today. Where's that file at?
He's having a problem signing judgments. Right.
Crane, Brian Charles Crane, 26F, 265, 605. John, give that file to Mr. Pellin when you get it back on Earth Day. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Edward Paul. I'm at HL 27115
Sir, your name?
Brian Crane.
All right, so your client's charged with malicious use of a communications device. How is he going to proceed?
Your Honor, we are waiving the reading of the charges and we are sending.
All right, I'm entering a not guilty plea. I'm going to set a bond. All right.
He's been employed at post office for 25 years. He has a pretty clean record.
Okay, well, I'll give him a personal bond. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm telling you, no contact with her. If I find out you had any contact with her or go near her, then I want you to understand I'm going to go ahead and set a bond you're not going to be able to make, okay? So no contact at all with the victim in this case. You cannot write, phone, see, text, email, or communicate in any way with Susan Sherbrooke. No contact, direct or indirect, either you direct or through another person. No contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not to enter or go near 25801 Valley Creek Drive, apartment 1001 in the city of Flat Rock. You're not to leave the state without consent. You're not to violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You cannot possess firearms or dangerous weapons. And you have to go over to the Flat Rock Police Department to get fingerprinted and photographed today. And you have to do that by noon, okay? So you'll leave here. We're going to give you your notice, and then you'll go over there. You'll get printed, photographed. We'll send a copy of the order over, and we'll go from there. Any questions? Mr. Mall, anything else? Nice to see you, Mr. Mall. All right, go down the, oh, wait, have to give you a date. I'm sorry. What do you have, Heather?
We can do May 7th at 9:45.
Good with you, Mr. Mall?
Yes, Your Honor. That's for a pre-trial.
Right, May 7th at 9:45. Okay? Best of luck to you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was the bond you were doing for him?
I thought let me see, 1,000, I think I said.
You could just put in the amount because.
Yeah, 1,000 personal. 1,000 personal. Okay? John Freddie Arango Canones, 26F 245-835 A, B, and C. All right, Ms. Villarreal, you're still under oath. Okay. Sir, your name?
Señor, dígame su nombre. John Freddie Arango Canones.
Mr. Mays?
Good morning, Judge. Glad to hear something.
Yeah, I mean, jeez. All right, so he stood mute, waived formal reading.
Yeah.
Now there's going to be a plea of guilt to the charge of operating while visibly impaired with the driving while unlicensed, operating while intoxicated, and avoiding traffic control device, all to be dismissed, correct?
Correct.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
¿Y eso es lo que usted quiere hacer, señor?
Judge, it's a non-contest.
Why, was there an accident?
No, Judge, it's a lack of recollection.
Do you remember what happened when you were driving, sir?
¿Recuerda usted lo que sucedió cuando usted estaba manejando, señor? No contest.
No, I didn't ask you that. I'm asking, do you remember what happened?
No le estoy preguntando esto. Le estoy preguntando si usted recuerda lo que sucedió.
Judge, the
Well, the
recollection,
police officer stopped me.
he doesn't recall what he drank and how much he drank. He also doesn't recall what happened directly after.
All right. But you remember driving, right?
Pero usted recuerda haber estado manejando, ¿verdad? Yes.
All right. I'm going to take a guilty plea. Yeah. If you plead guilty to operating while impaired, the possible penalties are up to $300 in fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service. Court costs are all those. 4 points would be added to your traffic record. Your license would be suspended or revoked in accordance with your record. Your vehicle could be or might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
All right. Did Ms. Villarreal read the advice of rights form to you?
La señora Villanueva le dio usted el aviso de derechos. Yes.
If you plead guilty, you're giving up all of those rights and we're not going to have a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Usted está renunciando a todos sus derechos y no va a tener un juicio de ningún tipo. ¿Comprende usted eso? Yes.
Do you still wish to plead guilty?
¿Y usted aún quiere considerar declararse culpable? No contest.
I'm not taking a no contest plea, tell him.
He's explained to him he's not taking no contest. It's going to be a guilt.
Quiere que usted ¿verdad? Quiere usted declarar culpable. Yes, guilty.
I'm going to ask you again. To the charge of operating while impaired, how do you plead?
Y vuelvo a preguntar usted, hacía el cargo de usted estaba manejando su disponibilidad en el horario. ¿Cómo se declara usted? Yes, guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Flat Rock
Y usted manejando un vehículo motorizado en la ciudad de Flat Rock
on Telegraph
y la calle de Telegraph.
near East Huron River Drive,
I'm sorry.
near East Huron River Drive on March 30 of 26
De marzo del 2026
at 12:44 in the morning.
a las 12:44 en la madrugada.
Prior to that, did you consume alcohol?
Y antes de haber hecho eso, yo he consumido alcohol. Yes.
What kind of alcohol were you drinking?
¿Y qué tipo de alcohol está usted tomando? Beer, Corona, that's it.
Okay. Did you have more than 8 of those?
¿Se tomó más de 8 cervezas? I don't remember.
Okay. But do you remember drinking?
It took me a half hour.
Do you remember drinking several Coronas?
¿Recuerda usted haber tomado varias botellas de Corona? Well, I was drinking for a half hour. I don't know how many I consumed.
Okay. Why were you pulled over by the police?
¿Qué no conoce la policía? Because the traffic light is different and I'm fine.
Okay. And were you ultimately arrested and transported to the hospital?
Y al fin y al cabo usted fue arrestado y fue transportado al hospital? No. No, first to the police station.
I know, but ultimately, did you go to the hospital for a blood test?
Sí, pero al fin y al cabo usted lo llevaron al hospital para que hicieran una prueba de sangre. After about 5 hours, maybe 4.
All right. And counsel, do you stipulate that the blood draw was accurate for purposes of the plea with a result of 0.195?
Yes, sir.
They had also already given me some water to drink.
Are you on probation or parole?
Before they took me to the hospital, they gave me water to drink.
Are you on probation or parole?
En este momento, ¿está usted bajo libertad condicional o libertad probatoria en alguna edad? No.
Do you understand that there could be immigration consequences associated with this?
Y comprende usted que pueden haber consecuencias inmigratorias asociadas con esta declaración. Yes, and in any case, I ask you to forgive me because I made this mistake.
You still wish to plead guilty?
¿Y usted aún quiere suceder a declararse culpable? Do I tell them yes?
Is he asking for something?
I'm asking you, do you want to still plead guilty?
Tanto a usted, si usted aún quiere proceder a declararse culpable.
Nothing for it. Judge, I explained the immigration consequences to him. So I will ask him to use to answer my question. Sir, when we were reviewing the file, did I review the potential immigration consequences of a guilty plea with you?
Señor, cuando estábamos nosotros revisando su expediente, ¿no le explico yo a usted las posibles consecuencias inmigratorias? Yes,
And
yes, sir.
at that time, you were made aware that there could possibly be issues with regard to your status based on pleading guilty to this charge.
Y en ese momento captó usted que quizás iban a haber problemas debido a su estatus migratorio y este tipo de datos.
And did I
Yes,
answer all your questions with regard to any concerns you may have in pleading guilty?
y no le contesté yo todas sus preguntas acerca de qué le preocupaba a usted se tomaba una declaración de culpable. Yes.
And you will agree to the plea offer, knowing well what the possible immigration consequences would be, correct?
Y usted estaba de acuerdo a esa declaración de culpable, reconociendo cuáles las posibles consecuencias con migración pudieran haber sido, ¿correcto? Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to accept your guilty plea. I find it to be an accurate plea. I'm going to dismiss the OWI, dismiss the disobeyed traffic signal, and dismiss the driving while unlicensed charges. I'm going to refer you for a screening and assessment. You're going to fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed today. Probation will prepare a report and recommendation. You will have a chance to review that with your lawyer when you come back for sentencing. Okay?
¿Está bien?
Do you have any questions?
¿Tienes alguna pregunta? No.
Judge, I do wanna,
I have to address bond too. Go ahead.
Mr. The defendant here did pay the C charge, Judge. He paid $135, but that was ultimately dismissed. Would the court be able to?
Yeah, he's paid that, Heather?
He showed me he did take $135.
Yes, it looks like he did, Judge. I'm double checking that right now. Yes, he did.
I'm dismissing that, and that $135 will apply. Put that as a bond.
Okay.
I will make the bond on this case, on the drunk driving, $135 cash. So you're going to transfer that money over to the A file.
Okay.
Here are your bond conditions, sir. I'm going to give you a $135 cash bond. We'll apply the money that you paid to this case. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume marijuana or illegal drugs. You're not to have any contact with prosecution witnesses.
No, I've never done drugs.
You cannot have any contact with prosecution witnesses. You have to go to AANA at least one time per week. My court officer is going to hand you a form. Probation will tell you where a Spanish-speaking AA group may be. You also have to go over and get fingerprinted and photographed at the Flat Rock Police Department by today at 1 p.m. I'm filling out an order, and you have to go over there today. We are going to give you a sentencing date. The sentencing date in this case will take place on.
What is that? That phone's gotta be out of the building. You gotta take it out of the building. That's all over the building.
Go ahead. What do you have, Heather?
May 7th at 8:30.
May 7th at 8:30.
Right here.
Correct.
Okay.
You're going to be screened and assessed today, like I said. So you're going to go down the hall, get your paper notice. Then you're going back to probation where you'll be interviewed. Ms. Villarreal will be with you. And then you'll come back on May 7th. We're going to give you an AA verification form. Every time you go to AA, you have to bring that form with you and you have to have it signed. Every time you come to court, you have to bring that form with you.
Okay.
Do you understand all of that?
Usted ha comprendido todo esto. Yes.
All right, good enough. You're all set. I wish you well. Good luck.
Todo lo mejor. Y con eso.
Any questions at all?
Just his condition's not gonna affect his being able to get fingerprints.
But he's gonna have to go over and try. I'm sure they can do it with the left hand. I don't know. That's a good question.
Cut off.
What's that?
He's completely severed his two fingers.
Ugh. That's not good. All right, go over there, and if you can't, I'm sure they're gonna print him with his left hand. All right?
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck, sir. Thank you. Urso,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you so much. Urso. Antonio Urso. Anthony Urso, 2625R. 252-558. Your name?
Anthony Jordan. So you
All
are?
right. You been in any trouble at all?
No, sir.
You haven't had any contact with the police
No, sir.
since I placed you on probation? And understand the advice of rights form.
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? To the charge operating while impaired, how do you plead? Were you operating a motor vehicle on Arsenal near West Turner River Drive in Flat Rock on April 2nd of 26 at 6:08 p.m.?
Yes.
Did you drink alcohol prior to that? And if so, what did you drink and how much?
I drank 2 beers, and that's it.
And what else?
That's it.
How big were the beers?
Standard size beers.
Okay. Was your ability to operate the motor vehicle impaired because of the alcohol consumption?
I do not for this, so it's,
Why were you pulled over by the police?
I was doing 37 and 25.
Do you think maybe you did that at least in part because of your alcohol consumption? Or do you always speed?
I don't always speed, no, sir. I thought the speed was 35 under that area I mired.
You sure you only had 2 beers? I find it hard to believe you could get to this blood alcohol level with only drinking 2 beers.
They were a little bit stronger. They were the retarded days.
Okay. And, well, do you feel like you were impaired?
Honestly, sir, no, I know I shouldn't have been driving.
Why shouldn't you have been driving if you weren't impaired?
From my understanding, you're not supposed to.
Counsel, what,
Judge, we would stipulate to using that EST results in the police report as proof of speeding penalty.
all right, and that is, so you stipulate to the result of 0.103, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. I believe there's 0.13 on 0.10 consecutively.
Ma'am, are you on probation or parole right now?
No, sir, I've never been in trouble.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'm going to accept your plea. I find it to be an accurate plea to impaired driving. The OWI is dismissed. The open intox is dismissed. The speeding's dismissed. I'll give you a $1,000 personal bond. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. That was an intoxilizer, right, Mr.
Yes.
Britton? All right, so that is it. And we'll give you a court date. What do you have for me, Heather? May 7th again?
Yes, we could do May 7th at 8:45 for this one.
8:45, okay? So you'll take her down the hall to get the date. Is that good with you, by the way, May 7th?
That's right.
And then you'll come back to probation and she'll fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed and then you can leave, okay? You were taken to the police station fingerprinted on that day, correct? Okay, anything else? All right, have a good day. Good luck, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where's Barrera? You too. Where's Barrera at? Abel Barrera. You must have left, huh? Gustavo Ruben Mazzolini. 26F265769. 26F265709.
Please, yes, Ms. Patillo.
Not have anything in here. This is not working well today. Have a seat right there, sir. Davis, Del Reese Davis, 26F245874A and B. Come on up to the podium, sir, and tell me your name, please.
Judge, my name is Jordan Davis.
All right. Did you speak to a lawyer?
Yes.
Who's your lawyer?
Tio.
All right. She's coming in. I'm gonna need a pretrial date on this suspended driving.
It'll be May 7th at 10 o'clock.
Who's here on Havis? Are you gonna do a signing on record on this? No. Who's here on Havis?
Is that the side on record?
Yeah.
That's, sorry, that's for technical.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm here on Zoom.
okay. I'm gonna call you next.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Seal, come on up here. Del Reese Davis, 26F245874A and B. Your appearance?
Morning, Your Honor. Deanna Patillo, 82378 on behalf of Mr. Del Reese Court.
Del Reese Davis.
All right, does he stand me wait formal reading?
Yes,
And now you want a not guilt, or you want a pretrial, right?
yes.
I'm entering a not guilty plea indicating you stand mute. I'm giving you a pretrial date of May the 7th at 10 a.m. Personal bond, $500. You don't have to post any money. You're going to go down the hall and get your notice. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, any questions? If you want a court-appointed lawyer going forward, you're going to have to fill out a petition for one, okay? Can you afford your own lawyer?
No.
Where do you work?
I work a seasonal job. I run an ice cream shop.
Oh, okay. All right, good enough. Fill out that petition and I'm likely to appoint you one if you qualify. I will appoint you one if you qualify.
Thank you.
Gustavo Mazzolini, 26F265769. And then I also have a second case, 26F2657. I have 709 and 769. Okay, counsel, your appearance.
Deanna Patillo, 82378 on behalf of Mr. Mazzolini.
Gustavo Mazzolini.
So he's going to plead guilty to window peeping with the case being taken under 771.1 for a period of 6 to 12 months, correct?
Correct.
And then once he pleads to that, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss on motion of the prosecutor. Prosecutors agreed to dismiss the other window peeping case. That the one he's pleading to is from March the 31, and the prosecutor's dismissing a second one from March the 31, correct?
Correct.
You understand, if you plead guilty to this charge, sir, I'm going to send you for a report under 771.1. The conviction will enter. And if you're compliant at the end of the 6 to 12 month period, whatever I set, the case will be dismissed on motion of the prosecutor. If you don't comply, this will remain on your record. And the conviction will enter. This is punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs of all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign an advice of rights form here today?
Yeah.
Did you read it and understand it?
Yeah.
If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial of any kind. You understand that?
Yeah.
To the charge window peeping, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you, in fact, on that date of March 31 of 26 at roughly 9:42 p.m., step onto a porch located at 24805 Mayfair Drive in the city of Flat Rock?
I guess.
And did you look into the main window of the location for an extended period of time during the nighttime hours on that date?
I guess.
Anybody force you to plead guilty or promise you to induce you to plead guilty?
No,
Did you know the people there?
I did not.
Okay, so you were on the porch, you looked through a window, and you stood and looked through that window on the front porch for a period of time, correct?
Yeah,
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
no,
And you're not on probation or parole?
no.
Plea is accepted to that charge. I find it to be an accurate plea, made voluntarily and understandingly. That plea is accepted. I'm ordering a pre-sentence report. And in light of that, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the window peeping 709 file on motion of the prosecutor. So we're going to give you a court date. Maybe we should put this one out a little bit. Heather, what do we have? When's my next docket date? Is if Ms. Patillo is here?
May 20, well, I don't know if she's here because we switch over attorneys. Let me look
Is she
here.
here on May 7th?
I'm looking. No, she is not. We switch attorneys starting.
Well, then we might as well go to May 21 on this one anyway. May 21 at 8:30. Is that good?
Yes, we do have that jury trial set right now if it does it for Teasdale, if that doesn't go.
What day of the week is that?
The Thursday.
I said a jury trial on a Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
What was wrong with me? I'm just kidding. No, I always do Fridays, but okay, well, that's good. We'll keep it on. We'll do it on May 21 at 8:30 in the morning. You have to be here on time. Okay, sir?
Yes.
And that will be covered by another attorney.
Yes, correct. Okay. Anything else? So you're going to go down the hall, get your paper notice. Then you're going across the hall to probation where you'll be interviewed. Any questions?
No.
Good luck. All right. People against. Thanks, Ms. Patillo. I'm going to go on to this signing on record here. Adil Hafiz, Hafeez, 26M704-756. All right. Your name, sir?
Sergeant Rick Cadez of the Wayne County Sheriff's Department.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you've given these proceedings will be the whole truth self you got.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. On January 12th of 2026 at 1538, Sergeant Cadez was on patrol in the city of Woodhaven. I arrived at a 3-car vehicle accident. Upon making contact with the drivers of the vehicles, I located an unoccupied vehicle, made contact with that driver who was identified by the other drivers as suspect Hafiz. I asked him for his driver's license, at which time he told me that he had been drinking. I noticed his eyes to be glassy, his speech was slurred, and the odor of intoxicants emitting from his breath. At this time, I attempted to detain Mr. Suspect Hafiz for a OWI investigation. He began to resist. Other officers arrived with their assistance. We were able to take him into custody. He was combative, so we were unable to conduct standardized field sobriety tests. A search warrant was submitted for a blood draw out of 34th District Court, Judge Patton, which was approved. Ultimately, a blood draw was conducted. That blood was sent to the Michigan State Police Forensic Lab with the results of 0.20 blood level. During the arrest, suspect Hafiz struck and kicked Deputy Sauceda, a Wayne County Sheriff's Department officer. Suspect Hafiz was charged with OWI, high BAC, resist assault on a police officer, and reckless driving.
Why do they have you in the body of this as the assault resistant obstruct? Do you know?
For the resisting portion of it, and then they had Deputy Sauceda should have been for the assault portion.
Yeah. They didn't have any count of that. They should have probably had both. I don't know what to tell them. Okay, so I'm just going to authorize on that R&O. He did oppose you. I mean, there was enough there for assault resistant obstruct, and there's enough for what did you say the final be? You said it was 2-0 or something?
Yeah, it was a 0.20.
So there's sufficient information presented to justify super drunk charge, OWI charge, and the reckless. Can you tell me a little bit more about that? Why you?
Yeah, we had one of the victims of the other vehicle was traveling southbound Allen Road. Mr. Hafiz was traveling northbound. He struck that other vehicle, which then almost disabled his vehicle. He then in turn was facing the wrong direction on Allen Road, attempted to conduct a U-turn, and at a high rate of speed, while he was conducting the U-turn, drove head-on southbound in the northbound lane, striking the second vehicle.
Okay, I got it. I'll authorize on that. I'll note that you signed the complaint. You signed it yesterday, so I'm just changing the date to April 30th next to your signature, and I'm initialing it. There's sufficient information to establish all those charges by probable cause standards. So I'm authorizing. You are all set. Have a great day. Kind of nice out there today a little bit.
It is beautiful. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, Sergeant. Have a good day.
You too.
Is Barrera here? I don't know what happened to Barrera. Collins, Marquita Collins. Marquita Nicole Collins, 26F-245-961, A and B.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deanna COP 82378 on behalf of Miss Marquita Collins.
Your name, ma'am? Good morning. So this is a suspend charge and also a second count of no insurance, no proof of insurance. Does she stay in the way formal reading?
Yes.
Not guilty, please. $500 personal bond. Ma'am, you cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You got to make sure you show up. You didn't show up before. We're going to give you a pretrial date. Will that be on May 21, Heather?
We could do that one then. Do you want to do that at 8:45?
Is this the one? Oh, that's the date of the jury trial, though, isn't it?
Well, that's what we could do that, or we still have opening time on May 7th. We have 10:15.
She's going to clear her license. I'm going to give her 3 weeks.
Okay.
You show up at 8:30 in the morning, no later, okay? 8:30 in the morning, May 21. If you want a court-appointed lawyer going forward, you're going to have to fill out a petition for one, okay? All right, so go down the hall, get your notice, fill out a petition if you want a lawyer. I wish you well. Good luck. Any questions?
No.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you.
Mosgrove, Jalen Thomas Mosgrove.
Good morning, Your Honor. Did you call a case?
I'm sorry, 25F-2518004. Everybody's name?
Deanna COP 82378 on behalf of Mr. Mosgrove.
Your name?
Jalen Mosgrove.
Says victim was subpoenaed and failed to appear. People are unable to proceed and move to Nolly Pros.
Objection.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and dismiss it. You're going to take out the bond conditions. The law is changing tomorrow on these 10% bonds, but it is tomorrow. So by law, we can 10% still, and you will be returned the balance, which would be $270. Okay, but we will dismiss it. Bond conditions, take them out of lien, Heather, and go down the hall. Is that bond in your name?
I believe it's in my sister.
All right, well then your sister will have to go down and deal with the bond. Is that your sister?
We're showing it's in his name.
What's that?
We're showing it's in his name. I'm not showing a third party.
You can go down and deal with them on the, okay?
Okay.
Best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aaron Kathleen Brockway, 20F-233-936A.
Deanna COP 82378 on behalf of Ms. Erin Brown.
Ma'am, your name?
Erin Brockway.
So she's going to plead to no ops. They're going to dismiss the original charge of driving on a suspended. True?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Could you repeat what the charges I'm going to have now?
If you plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person, which amounts to you not showing it, it is punishable by up to $100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. If you plead to that, I'm dismissing the driving on a suspended. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You agree to that? Yes?
Yes.
Did you sign an advice of rights form today and read it and understand it?
I did.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
I do.
If the charge no valid operator's license on person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Reoperating a motor vehicle on September 15 of 20 in the city of Flat Rock, County of Wayne on Arsenal near Rock Ridge Court.
Yes.
Was your license, did you fail to display a license? Did you fail to provide a valid license or show them a valid license? Correct?
Yes, I did.
You were revoked, right?
I was.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Why are you driving on revoked?
Do
It's not good. It's a lot worse than suspended. This isn't, you had a drunk driving. You got to stop doing this, man. Don't do this again and come in front of me. You got it?
Yeah,
I hope so, because I will not be near as nice as I'm going to be now if you do. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. So, Your Honor, as to the fines and costs, I'm not sure how much they would be, but she does have a $600 bond available for that. She is employed, Your Honor, so I would just ask if the court allow her to apply that now. Thank you, Judge.
I'm not sure I understand why you're driving on the boat. You had 2 drunk drivings, ma'am. Anything you'd like to say?
Only that I'm very sorry. It was a mistake and I shouldn't have been driving.
100 fines, 315 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 540 or 90 days. Go down the hall, sign over the bond. We keep 10% of the bond by law, and that'll cover your fines.
Okay.
Do not drive on a revoked and come back in front of me, okay? I don't like those. Good luck.
Thank you.
Anthony Wayne Thompson.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
26F245-923. Is he yours, Ms. Patil?
No, Your Honor.
Come on up here, sir.
Yes. Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Your name?
Anthony Wayne Thompson, no?
You're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want a lawyer?
I'll touch it.
You wait.
I'd like to talk to the prosecutor.
You wait. Okay, but you waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead and arraign you and then I'll send you there, okay?
Okay, I appreciate that.
It is alleged that you had possession of drug paraphernalia on March 19 of 26 on East Hawthorne Boulevard near Arsenal Road in the city of Flat Rock. They think you had drug paraphernalia found in your right pocket of the jeans straw with white powdery substance suspected to be cocaine. That's what they're saying.
It was a, you should.
You shouldn't be talking against your interests. Okay. So let me just finish. That is the charge. It's punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes, I did.
Plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, Your
All
Honor.
right. I still wish to waive your right to a lawyer.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I'll enter that guilty plea, $1,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without consent. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. And you are all set. You can go down and speak to the prosecutor.
Will I be coming back in front of you?
You will, either way, whether you resolve it or not, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
People are getting right outside into the hallway there, and you can sit right on the first pew, to your right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Chelsea Lynn Tedora, 26F246-152B. Well, are you Chelsea Tedora?
What?
Are you her? Come on up. Mr. Cayley, come here. Take this from my court recorder. This gentleman I just sent out there, Mr. Thompson, you can call in. Ma'am, your name?
Chelsea Williams.
Where's Mr. Mays? Is he here yet, counsel? Mr. Cayley?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mays here yet?
I don't see him.
He's supposed to be here at 11, right?
Yes.
Call him, Heather. Tell Mr. Mays better get here. I'm not keeping my staff through lunch.
I believe
ahead.
John had Miss Teasdale just try to call him and he did not answer.
You know, I'm telling you, I'm just an overpaid babysitter most of the time. You know that? And then, okay. You're charged with driving on license with license expired. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. Otherwise, I'll arraign you and send you to the prosecutor to talk to the prosecutor, who will be fair with you. You waive your right to a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay, so they think that on April 16 of 26 that you did operate a motor vehicle with an expired license. That is a misdemeanor, punishable. Up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that? Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, you have the right to a lawyer. Do you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
I'll enter a not guilty plea, $100 personal bond. You cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Do you understand that? So I'll send you over to speak to the prosecutor. My court officer will bring this file over. You go sit right out in the hallway, and as soon as he gets a minute, he's going to speak to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Everts. Derek Stephen Everts, 26R-514-624 A and D. Mr. Everts, come on up here, sir. State your name.
Derek Stephen Everts.
I already arraigned you, right?
Yes.
Did I arraign you today?
Yes.
And then I sent you the prosecutor. Okay, you want 4 weeks?
Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead and do that for you. But you can't be asking me for another one, okay? Heather, we don't have one in 4 weeks on May 28th, right?
4 weeks puts us to May 21st, or wait, no.
Oh, this is Rockwood. This is Rockwood.
Oh, wait, Rockwood, hold on. Let me take a look at the calendar here and see what we got. Oh, why am I doing the, oh goodness, I got myself all screwed up. That would be the 28th. I'm giving the wrong day, Judge. I apologize. The
That's
28th,
okay.
we do. Yeah.
We do.
We do.
May 28th at 8:30, okay? And if you want a court appointed, if you decide you want one, you're gonna have to fill out a petition for one, okay?
Yes.
All right, I wish you well. Go down the hall and get your notice, and we'll see you back here then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Carlton, Cheryl Yvonne Carlton, 26R-260085.
Morning, Your Honor. Do you have the 82378 on behalf of Ms. Carlton?
Ma'am, come on up here and state your name, please.
Right about Carlton.
All right, let's see. I can give you a week. You gotta go get the records, right?
Yes.
So does she need 3 weeks or 1 week? Can she get them in the next couple days?
I think the prosecutor is gonna get them, I believe.
Then it says defendant requests 2-week adjournment to obtain updated attendance record. Prosecutor concurs and requests 2-week adjournment. I don't have a problem with that. I'll make it May 21. How's that? Or wait a minute, Mr. Pellins, your name?
James Cullen on behalf of the city of Rockwood.
You are here in 2 weeks, aren't you?
Should be, yes.
Yes.
For 2 weeks.
So I'm going to adjourn it to May the 14th, Heather, at 8:30.
I'm not available that day, Judge.
Well, aren't you on a new rotation? I think.
I'm on rotation for Wednesdays
Yes, starting in May, they all change their rotations. We have all new
So she's going
attorneys.
to have a new lawyer anyway. You follow me?
I do. I think she would. Are you okay with that?
Well, she might prefer it, but he's not here on
Wednesday.
Wednesdays, right? You're only here every other Thursday, right?
I can do the 21st, but I can do it late morning, maybe 11.
No, May 14th.
Oh, yeah, I'm not available.
I can't accommodate her. I'm sorry, because he's only here on Thursdays. And if you're not on our rotation on Thursdays,
Could you get your new attorney for it? We're just trying to check and get.
no, I know. We're gonna get her another lawyer. We'll get her another lawyer, Heather, okay?
Okay, Judge.
And that's what we'll do. We'll make it May the 14th at 8:30, ma'am, okay? All right. Thank you. Kirk. Thanks. Leah Kirk. Leah Marie Kirk. 26F-245-713B. Is she not here?
She's on Zoom, Your Honor. She lives in Lansing.
Oh, not there.
Yeah, I'm the COP 82378 on behalf of Ms. Kirk. I think she's in the breakout room.
Ms. Kirk, can you start your video? Is she out there, Heather?
For who?
It's Leah, L-E-A, Marie Kirk.
Oh, she might still be in the breakout room. Yeah, she is. Let me get her out.
But did not clearly state by it. Ma'am, your name?
Leah Kirk.
All right, so I took her plea, lack of memory, resist and obstruct. I just set a sentence date. I didn't order a pre-sentence or screening. Anything you would like to say? Today's the date scheduled for sentence.
Yes, Your Honor, she is very apologetic for the situation. There are quite a few things from that evening that she doesn't remember, due to the alcohol consumption. She's working on getting a job. She has 2 therapists, 2 psychiatrists. She's working with Mid-Michigan Recovery. She goes to 3 meetings per week. Each meeting is about 4 hours long. She has 3 children. Again, she's very apologetic for the situation. If she is placed on probation, Your Honor, because she's in Lansing and she doesn't have a car, I would request that the court may consider Zoom reporting.
This is you spit in the officer's face. Come on. How incredibly disrespectful is that?
Your Honor, we spoke about that and she's very upset when I went over that police report with her. She truly doesn't remember what happened. She says that's not normally her character at all.
I would hope not. Ma'am, anything that you would like to say?
Just how sorry I am. I don't remember anything that night, and yeah, I do apologize for the incident.
So where'd you say she's going? Give me the name of the facility.
Mid-Michigan Recovery?
So, and that's an outpatient substance abuse program, right?
Yeah.
All right. What else? Anything else anybody wants to tell me?
That's it, Your Honor.
You want to say anything else, ma'am?
I believe she covered all of it. I'm working on getting a job. I do the substance abuse classes. I also drug test quite often during the week. So I am working on just getting myself back together, and yeah, that's all.
All right. So when I sentence you today, before you go anywhere, you're going to stay there because probation is going to meet with you. I'm going to place you on probation for 6 months. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear in court as directed at probation when they tell you to. I am going to let you appear by Zoom. Continue your treatment at Mid-Michigan Recovery. At Mid-Michigan Recovery, you tell probation that you're going there. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol, marijuana, or illegal drugs. You're to submit to chemical testing, PVTs, and ETGs. I'm just going to make it on demand. I'm going to trust, since you're at least getting yourself some help, that this isn't going to happen again, okay? Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. Serve 3 days of community service, 24 hours. I'll give you until June the 20th to complete that. Any nonprofit organization you can do that at. Pay fines 100, costs $175 victim's rights fee, $50 justice assessment for 3 1/4. Probation fees are $120 for 445. Attorney fees are $40. Your total's $485. So I'm gonna go light on your fines, but you stop this, okay? $485. If you violate, you could get 90 days. You may be eligible for early discharge. If you get all this done in 3 months, you can apply for early discharge, and by statute, you're entitled to that. You just can't have any violations within 90 days of the time that you ask for early discharge. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Correct. I understand.
Okay. Can you pay all of this today, or do you need time?
I could do this today.
You're going to pay this now online?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I can't pay that right now. I will need a little bit of time.
Well, tell me how much you can pay weekly or bi-weekly.
Let's see. Because I'm working on getting a job, I am unsure of that. But I will throw out a number of maybe 50 that I could throw towards that every week.
I'll tell you what, I'll make it 50 weekly, and I'll start this beginning on May. I'll start it on May the 26th, every Tuesday then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
If you don't have the money, no problem. Don't worry about it. You call the court, we'll go on Zoom. or you can come here. I doubt you'll want to do that, but you could appear by Zoom. I'll be glad to give you an extension. I don't care how many times we have to do it, but don't ignore me or I'm not going to be nice about it, okay?
I gotcha. No worries. Thank you.
I wish you well. Good luck. Thank you. Is
Appreciate it.
Barrera
Have a good
here?
day.
You wait, stay right there. Don't go anywhere. She's going to put you in a breakout room and notify probation.
I gotcha.
All right. Is Abel Barrera here? Yeah. Do you have any idea where he went?
What's the name, Your Honor?
He signed an advice of rights. Oh, wait a minute. This says Joseph Bressler, the one that's in the file here.
Okay.
Are you here?
I'm Joseph Bressler.
Do you have Joseph Bressler's file, John?
Should be. It's got confused.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah.
So Barrera probably never showed up, right?
Here's Bressler.
Okay, I'll put
Switch.
Come on up here, Mr. Bressler. People against Bressler. Oh, people against Joseph Nicholas Bressler, 23F, 239, 277A and B. Sorry about that. They've got it the wrong file, but of course, I don't know if I should have to be apologizing to you. Where have you been for 3 years?
Didn't know that there was any court or all that stuff, and I called and asked the clerks here. They said that everything that was sent to me was sent back to them. Never received anything. I didn't know there was a warrant. I just want to get this rectified as.
They gave you the ticket.
What's that?
They handed you the ticket.
They gave me a ticket.
On January 24th of 23. Wasn't that a clue to you? It said to show up here. Come on.
They said they would contact me and we're gonna be,
Don't play this game with me. You're charged with driving on a suspended and improper plate. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. Do you want a lawyer?
Yes.
Go out in the hallway. They'll give you a lawyer, okay? Thank you. Call in the prosecutor here. Mr. Cayley.
I feel like you might have my copy.
How would you be so inclined to know that, Mr. Mays?
I'll get him.
Yeah.
Where's the law?
This guy needs a lawyer.
Who's this guy?
People against Lauren Rose Louise Teasdale, 25F 245-343. You're not shocked I'm calling you out here, are you, Mr. Gaten? Your name?
Roger Kelly, People City Flash.
Name's your name?
Pays on behalf of Ms. Teasdale, Ms. Teasdale, state your name.
All right, so I read the motions here. So you're reducing this to drag race,
Correct.
and you're doing that, why?
First of all, she attempted to pass the car twice, trying to speed around it. We have a PDT of 0.067, and considering,
Well, no, I'm just asking why you're reducing it from drunk driving or impaired to drag racing. That's
I believe there's a very
proof problem.
correct.
Because he made a good argument on the HGN test, right? And the officer, and he's claiming in his motion that the officer made statements that indicate that he didn't believe that she was very intoxicated, right?
Correct.
And she only had an 067 on the PBT, right?
Right.
And then he did the blood draw did indicate that she had some amphetamines in her system, but there was no evidence of that, at least at the time of the stop, right?
Correct. And it's
So the whole issue here was whether or not probable cause exists for him to arrest and give her the blood draw. And his position was no. He wrote a good brief, Mr. Mays. And I read it all, 40 pages, I think, between the brief and here, I read yours. So anyway, I just want to be sure that's why you're doing this. It's not, there's nothing underhanded here, right? Drag racing, remind me, I don't get many drag racing. Is that 6 points and a loss of license or just?
4, no loss of license, $100 fine.
All right, ma'am, do you understand that? If you plead the drag racing, so unless you want to say something else, you're good to go.
No, Coach.
So you're all set. Ma'am, if you plead the drag racing, this is 1 point, I'm sorry, it's 4 points. And it's punishable by up to $100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that? Did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? All right. To the charge of drag racing, how do you plead?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to let you voir dire her. The blood draw was 0.084 for the record, but the PBT and the other statements, I get this one. Were you operating a motor vehicle on Telegraph near Deer Creek and Flat Rock, December 10 of 25? And you did drink alcohol prior to that, what, correct? And you were under a prescription, you had an amphetamine prescription, correct? And what else did you do wrong in the operation of the vehicle? I'm going to let you ask those questions.
Yeah, I think you can answer those. What
Go ahead.
did you do in the vehicle?
Trying to get home, it was my birthday, just had a quick dinner, and I was very late, and I just took a rush.
Well, how fast was
Well, that's- And you admitted at the time that it was completely your fault, the accident occurred. And there was actually a second accident, long after the initial accident, a third car came along and hit them both. So that was fun.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you were driving in excess of the speed limit, correct?
Yes.
By how much?
Between 5 to 10 months.
All right, so where are we getting for the factual basis from the?
Factual basis is for the impaired.
Right, so ma'am, you still think in some respects, and I get the fact that the prosecutor has taken the position he is, that your ability to operate the motor vehicle was impaired because of the consumption of the alcohol and the amphetamines, and your driving pattern was therefore as a result of those ingestion of the alcohol and drugs, correct? And you think that's what caused the accident? And are you on probation or parole right now? Anybody force you to plead guilty? Please accept it. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the OWI. I'm still going to refer for a screening and assessor, Mr. Mays, and we'll give you a date. And that takes care of this 21st of May jury trial, Heather. So unless I have another one scheduled. So what date do you want to give me? You want to still do May 21? In the morning?
This advance, I asked that it be put on the docket today. He's got an arraignment and I was gonna have him arraigned, but he didn't get the message and called me at 11:15 today and said, "Oh, Mr. Mays, I just now got that."
Who's that?
Another client of mine.
Oh, that was supposed to be here today?
Yeah, he was gonna be arraigned.
It was a felony arraignment, Judge.
Wait, slow down, Heather. I didn't hear you.
It was a felony arraignment that we had set for today, and that's what Detective Rumbez has been sitting out here waiting for.
I mean,
That's for Dickens.
well, I don't care if you want to reschedule it, but he's going to have the warrant effect until he appears.
Right, so yeah, the 21st works. Let's do sentencing on that day,
Judge-
that's good.
At eight, what?
Okay, I'm sorry. That's fine. We can do the 21st.
Well, I'm not having the jury trial anymore, right?
Right. No, you're not. You're good.
I mean, it's not, it was only scheduled on this case, right?
Correct.
So we'll just do it May 21 at 8:30 and I'll get you out of here at 8:40 if you're here at 8:30. And then you better get your other client in here.
Yeah.
Why didn't he show up here?
He didn't know. He didn't know until the last minute. So that's my fault.
Why did I write April 14th demand exam? Is there a reason I did that? I haven't arraigned this guy, right? Ever? Right, Heather? Why did I do that?
I do not believe so because I pulled him
I
from
get it.
warrants.
So I'm just going to send the file back down.
Yeah.
But he does have the warrant, so you might want to get him in here quick. Okay, anything else?
No.
Have a good day. Ma'am, you're going to go down the hall and get your notice and then over to probation where you'll fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed, okay? Best of luck. Thanks. Anthony Wayne Thompson.
Yes, sir.
26F245923.
Yes, sir.
All right, your name again?
My name is Anthony Wayne Thompson.
You met with the prosecutor and you're going to now plead the possession of drug paraphernalia, true?
It was in my possession.
Okay, are you going to plead guilty to that,
Yes,
right?
sir.
If you do that, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And again, you did sign, read, and understand the advice of rights.
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
To the charge possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Oh, by the way, I have to remind you again, you have the right to a lawyer again. If you want one, I'll give you one now.
No, sir. No, sir.
You waive it?
Yes, sir.
To the charge possession of drug paraphernalia. How do you plead?
It was in my possession, not pleading guilty.
Were you on East Hawthorne Boulevard near Arsenal in Flat Rock, March 19 to 26 at 8:23 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Were you in possession of drug paraphernalia?
It's in my possession, yes, sir.
And what kind of drug paraphernalia? It was straw residue,
I
right?
believe they said it was a straw and they said that cocaine residue.
And you had used that for that purpose. Is that correct?
It was in my possession.
Yeah. Where was it in your possession?
It was in a hoodie and it wasn't in my pants. I don't know what's in my, it was in my hoodie.
That's fine.
It was in the hoodie.
But you put it there, right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'll accept your plea. Mr. Thompson, how old are you?
I've been sober, Your Honor, for 14 years.
Well, then what were you walking around with drugs and drug paraphernalia and powder residue?
It was in my possession. And I can't deny that. So I'm pleading guilty to being in my possession.
Hang on, boy, this is quite a record.
Oh,
How much time did you spend in prison?
Your Honor, back in my wilder days, probably about 3.5 years, 4 years.
Boy, you got a lot of retail frauds.
Boy, yes, sir, I sure do, Your Honor. I ain't gonna be proud of that, but I look at it this way, Your Honor. That's my past.
Well, it's not that far past.
Well, hey,
We pay for our sins.
I'm right today. I'm doing good today.
What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm retired.
From where?
Pardon? Well, I pay Social Security disability. Disability.
This record's horrible.
Oh, yes, sir. It's not a pretty record. I ain't proud of it.
Are you married?
My wife just died last month.
I'm sorry. Do you have any kids?
Pardon?
Kids?
I have 3 sons and 4 grandchildren.
Well, good for you. Stop fiddling around with it. Prosecutor's just recommending payment of fines and costs. He's a lot nicer than I would have been.
Well, I think sometimes things just fall the way they're supposed to, the way they should. I just won a lawsuit and settlement. My lawyers mailed me the settlement agreement paper. I had it notarized and sent it back. That's YTH Law Firm in Detroit. And I'm going to be getting a check. He said it could be like a month. But as soon as I get that check, I'll give you whatever y'all, I'll pay. If you give me a little bit of time, I'll pay it all off. But I do draw Social Security disability. Bills are kind of tight, especially since my wife passed away.
You seem like a nice man.
Well, I tell you what.
I hope you stay away from this stuff. That's bad for you. 300
I've been in
fines.
school hard enough, and every time it's been because I've knocked my own head against the wall, and I've never blamed anybody for anything I've done in my life. But I know one thing. I'm sober today, and it's been many years. Was that in my possession? Yes, sir.
300 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 5 1/4 or 90 days. You pay by June 15th. Good enough?
Yeah, I've been done 3 before that.
If you don't have the money when you on June 15th somehow, just call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension, or you can come up here and talk to me on or before the due date at 8:30. Okay?
You're a good man, Your Honor. Thank you.
Oh, I know that. Not everybody else knows that. I'm just kidding.
Depends on how you judge it.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Opinions vary.
Chelsea Lynn Tedora.
Have a great day.
26F, you too, 246-152B. How you doing there, young lady? Your name?
Chelsea Lunsford.
When you're 60, you're still gonna look like you're 32. You know that? All right, so you're gonna plead to allowing a licensed driver to drive, and they're going to dismiss the drive while license expired, right?
Yes.
That's 0 points, is punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that? Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not gonna have a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, I have.
You still have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. Do you want one?
No.
To the charge allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in control of a motor vehicle on April 16 of 26, a 2013 Ford that was being operated on Freeland near Peters and Flat Rock?
Yes, sir.
And you were Your license had been expired, correct?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Did you already pay the speeding ticket?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea to allow an unlicensed driver to drive and dismiss the driver while license expired. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you? You have a valid plate now?
I do.
All right, I'm gonna go light on you. You okay with that, or you want me to be tough?
No, true.
20 fines, 20 costs. I gotta charge 75 victims' rights and $50 justice assessment, though. By law, I do that. So it's 165 or 30 days, okay?
Thank you.
Can you pay that now?
Yeah, I can say that.
And I'm dismissing the drive while license expired, okay?
Thank you.
Go down to the hall, take care of that. What are you doing for a living now?
I'm as a staff at something.
At where?
Something.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Wish you well. Thank you. Campbell. Is Destiny Campbell here? Ms. Patillo, apparent, this is 26F245-930A and B.
Sounds like.
Ms. Patillo said she's no longer in the building. What are you here on, ma'am? I can't hear you. Who's your lawyer? What time do I have my motions at?
1 o'clock,
Both of them?
1:30.
You cannot see without him.
What's your name? Do you have Ms. Brown's file?
He didn't even bring that in. Oh, he was working on something else too.
Give me those no-shows. I'll at least do some of them now, please. All right. People against. Derek David Johnson, 25F243-683A. He failed to appear yesterday. So what do you want to do anything now? 248. I just take it down.
Okay.
Well, we'll have to do that as a no-show. That ticket is a no-show. 248 cash or surety. Defendant failed to appear yesterday. People against. Eshan Malik Lavender, 25B149517. B and C, defendant failed to appear yesterday on these, on the C file, 195 cash or surety, and on the B file, 282 cash or surety. All right, McKinney, Mary Mae McKinney. 2, 5W839707A, defendant failed to appear yesterday, warrant to issue, bond to be forfeited, 248 cash or surety. People against Sparrow, Scott Brandon Sparrow Jr., 26F245415, defendant failed to appear yesterday, 213 cash or surety, bond to issue, and on Sparrow again, 25W840710, 195 cash or surety, and on 25R514368 for Mr. Sparrow, 213 cash or surety. People against Wilson Gentris, minor Wilson Gentris, 25B150016B, 195 cash or surety for failure to appear yesterday. Can you pull up what Ms. Patil is and all that?
Say he hasn't.
Carter. This is Omari Asante Carter, 25W84028. Defendant neglected to show yesterday. Warrant issued, bond to be forfeited, 201 cash or surety. And on Drake Deshaun Brown, 24B146543, defendant failed to appear yesterday. 387 cash or surety. I'm dating all these the 29th for some reason. Heather, will you change all those for me? What's wrong with me? I'm sorry.
That's okay, Judge.
I dated all those on the register. People against Destiny Nicole Campbell, 26F245930A. Defendant failed to appear. Second miss, failed to appear for show cause, warrant issue, 3,010%. People against Tallison, Stalitha, Chanel, Wilson, Tallison, 25WA37860. Defendant failed to appear on the 28th. I'm going to go ahead and issue a warrant, 315 cash or surety. People against Green, Burl Henry Green III, Burl Henry Green III, 260 245 792. All right. Good morning, everybody. Your name, sir?
Burl Henry Green.
All right, counsel, your appearance.
Yeah, I'm with TOP 82378 on behalf of Mr. Green.
All I'm doing is arraigning him.
Yes, sir.
Does he stand wait formal rating?
Yes.
Charges for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no controlled substances, or marijuana. Okay, those are the conditions of your bond. I'm going to give you a pretrial date. If you want a court-appointed lawyer going forward, you're going to have to fill out a petition for one, okay? You're not to possess any marijuana, alcohol, or illegal controlled substances. The court date will be, this is Flat Rock. We doing the 21st on this, Heather?
Oh, no, Judge, I'll tell you about that later. It'll be May 28th at 8:45.
Oh, okay.
I gave out, yeah, it's a day.
Don't worry about it. May 28th at 8:45. If you want a petition, tell my court officer, he'll have you fill one out right there, and then you'll go down home and get your notice. Good luck. Do you have any more?
No, that's it, but Mason has one.
Francis, okay.
Bresler.
Does he want?
Yeah.
Francisco Elijah Cantu, 25F 244 762A. Defendant failed. You did say that on the record, but you really didn't ask me to find that there was ineffective assistance of counsel until this motion was filed. You agree with that, right?
By looking at the,
But I thought your initial motion that you filed was to withdraw the plea based on the fact that there had not been sentencing and the plea was not going to, the withdrawal of the plea was not going to prejudice the prosecutor, and defendant is entitled to it under the court rule, at least in the court's discretion. Fair enough?
and in the interest of justice.
Right. And I denied that, but you didn't really, and you did indicate in that motion that you felt, or at least on the record, I remember that you said something to the effect that he wasn't advised by counsel of the fact that the intoxilizer would not provide a accurate result if somebody is diabetic. You did say that on the record, but you really didn't ask me to find that there was ineffective assistance of counsel until this motion was filed. You agree with that, right?
By looking at the first motion, that is correct.
Okay, so what we're going to do is you're now asking me to adjourn so you can subpoena the attorney, and
The attorney, Judge, we had a web conference, and the attorney was confirmed with my client. And last night,
what do you mean the attorney was confirmed with your client?
the Ed Zelenak was to show today. I was hoping it was at 1:00. He sent him and said, I can't make it. I have a trial downtown Detroit in juvenile court in the afternoon. And my client asked, name of the judge. And
Well, had your client talked to him since the last hearing and Mr. Zelnick agreed to appear? Is that what you're telling me?
did you talk to him since the last hearing and he's going to show up?
Or did he just call him yesterday for the first time and ask that he appear? At which point Mr. Zelnick told him that he was not available.
He texted yesterday. That's how they communicate.
Had you talked to him before yesterday since the last hearing?
I missed it. I spoke with him.
Yeah, but you didn't contact him after the last hearing until yesterday. So is that true or false?
Also, next time when you have to appear, I immediately.
Wait,
Oh, he said he immediately contacted him when he knew he had to appear.
wait a minute. Mr. Pest, I want you to listen to my question. After the last hearing, did you call or text Mr. Zelnick in reference to the fact that you needed him to appear as a witness at any point before yesterday? Yes or no?
I did not know, so no.
Okay. So there was no contact with either one of you with Mr. Zelnick until yesterday, at which point Mr. Zelnick told you he could not appear. Is that true or false?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
And my client confirmed, as you put it on the record at the last hearing, that he was contacting Ed Zelnick, they're sort of close, that he'll be here at the hearing. So
I don't remember him saying that.
No, he never said that. You, Your Honor, said that there's going to be, we talked and I said, Mr. Zelnick, ineffective assistance of counsel, all that. Then you gave us today's date at 1 o'clock.
No, I realize that, but I'm just saying, I didn't tell, the only thing I told either one of you is I wanted the officer to appear because the defense here is that, as I just outlined, that the defendant is apparently saying he was diabetic, breathalyzer couldn't have been, or intoxilizer could not have been accurate because of that. And there's ineffective assistance of counsel because the defense lawyer didn't pursue that angle. But here now, I told the officer I wanted to be here because when I read the police report, or I told Mr. Bologna to bring in the officer, because when I read the police report, it clearly stated that the defendant was asked by the arresting officer as to whether or not he was diabetic, and he said no, which to me would mean, if I'm the defense lawyer and I read that, I'm not even talking to my client about a diabetic condition because the police, but so now we've got the officer here, you got a tape here, and you said initially here, just now at the bench conference, that you're prepared to stipulate to the admission of the video and that you're prepared to stipulate that it was clear that the arresting officer, and sir, I'd like you to identify yourself, please.
Officer Jake Bealsman.
Asked or inquired of Mr. Pastor if he was diabetic, and it was clear that Mr. Pastor indicated in response thereto that no, he is not a diabetic. Is that true?
That's correct.
So you're stipulating to that.
I'm stipulating exact, yes,
And you're stipulating to the admission of the video.
that's correct.
All right. Then let's proceed with the hearing. I'll receive that as People's 1. And with that admission, unless you want to call the officer or you want to ask the officer any questions, I'll be happy to let you do that, Mr. Clovis, too. But I'm going to go ahead and admit People's number 1, which is the video, with that further provision that the defendant stipulates that that the officer inquired of him as to whether or not he was diabetic, and he clearly stated that he was not at the scene. Okay, fair enough?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. For the record.
Yes.
I have a flash drive that I'll put into evidence, which has the videos on it. Mr. Phillips watched this. And on the video, Officer Fields, it's at approximately 6 minutes, 20 seconds on that video for the admission.
Okay.
I'm stipulating to it.
But I'll receive that into evidence anyway.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Okay, now, so you can call your first witness and we will go from there.
Okay, Your Honor, I have one more.
If you want to go ahead and give an opening statement, I don't have a problem. If you want to do that, Mr. Bologna, that's fine too. You can both give one or waive your right to give one.
Your Honor, I'm gonna have a tough time pronouncing this name.
Okay.
So I think it's best that I spell it.
Okay.
It's Doctor, and then it's K-H-A-L. Is it A-L or A-T? It's T-I-P. Excuse me, K-H-A-T-I-B-S-H. So you were A-H-I-D-I.
So it's K-H-A-T-I-B-S-H-A-H-I-D.
I-D-I.
I-D-I. I'm sorry. Dr. Katashidi? Is it Dr. Katashidi? Katip Shahidi. Thank you. Katip.
The first name.
Doctor, can you please come up here and be sworn?
Can you ask her first name?
Ma'am, And when you come up here, I'm going to ask you to pronounce it and state your first name for me. Will you do that, please? No, right up to the witness chair here. Good afternoon. Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole truth? So help you God. All right, have a seat. What is your first name?
Batul Beta.
I'm sorry?
Batul Beta.
Can you spell that?
BATUL dash B as in boy, ITA.
Batul Beta. And then the last name, pronounce again for me, is Khatib Shahidi?
Khatib Shahidi.
Okay, thank you very much. You can proceed.
Okay, thank you. Doctor, first, thank you for coming here today. How do you know, my client?
Collaborating physician.
Collaborating physician?
Collaborating physician.
What does that mean?
I've been with him in the sidelines with monitoring his blood glucose levels because of his family history as well as his own, with diabetes, coronary artery disease, bilateral carotid artery plaque, which is significant for diabetics.
What is your specialty? What type of?
Family medicine.
Okay, so you're a family doctor and you're monitoring his blood glucose levels as well as what?
His blood pressure, heart rate.
Anything else?
His basic labs, regular labs, cholesterol levels, carotid arteries, heart. I've seen him stress test.
How long have you been seeing him? How long has he been a patient of yours?
Well, he's been a patient of Dr. Kaza, family medicine physician, and I was collaboration with her.
How many times have you seen Mr. Pastor?
More than a few, more throughout the years.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. What is the difference between pre-diabetes and diabetes?
Well, pre-diabetes is a diagnosis with the A1C at 5.7 to 6.4, and diabetes is 6.4 and up. In the case of diabetics, to consider diabetic, anyone with an A1C above 5.7 with a history of high blood pressure is considered diabetic, even though the range is 5.7 on lab. When you have in the study of high blood pressure history and heart disease and family history, we consider diabetes treated as such to prevent it from getting worse.
Okay,
And he has hyperglycemia as well.
I'm just gonna put this out for a moment. When I get blood testing done, it's like sometimes 8, 9, and he says it should be 7, or closer to 7. What does that mean?
Depending on age and risk factors, below 7 is safe in some people. However, the actual is 6.4 is considered diabetes. 5.7 is considered diabetes, but you have history of high blood pressure, family history, and risk factors.
So 5.7 is, I thought you said it was pre-diabetic.
But on
5.7 to 6.4 is pre-diabetic.
correct, sir. However, when you have a history of high blood pressure, family history, anyone with A1C 5.7 and up is considered diabetic to be treated as such, not meaning insulin, meaning you do the risk factor modification to prevent it from getting worse. Eye doctors, all the eye doctors consider diabetes 5.7 and up. Doesn't matter whether it's pre-diabetes, they call it diabetic.
You have your medical records with you
The medical records of
of Mr. Pastor? Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. So, for instance, let's say I'm 8 or 7, and they call me pre-diabetic. Would that be correct?
No.
Okay. Thank you. And you already talked about pre-diabetic. Just pre-diabetic, do you know about acetones?
Absolutely.
And please explain what acetone is?
Acetones are what can build up in the blood with significant stress on muscles or with fasting and build up because your body goes into a state of ketosis, becoming acidotic to compensate for the blood glucose levels that are higher or low, depending on the exertion level and whether you are fasting or not.
If someone is diabetic or pre-diabetic, would the acetones be higher?
Yes,
Is it a form of ethanol?
is not a form of ethanol. It's acetone
Okay.
is a type of, I guess, acid in the body, same as ethanol, but it's different.
Can that be emitted out of your mouth when you talk or blow?
Yes,
Will it, if somebody's pre-diabetic or diabetic, are they usually on medication of some sort?
yes,
What type of medication was my client on?
metformin.
And what is that?
Metformin is for diabetes, 1,000 milligrams once or twice a day.
Okay, did he take any shots?
No,
Okay. And you said he takes prescribed once or twice a day?
metformin, yes, and that is known to cause metabolic acidosis in people who are fasting, which is why we do not give it when you're admitted in the hospital, because you're already not eating as much. You're already in fasting mode. So anyone who is on metformin at home is not on metformin when you're in the hospital because you become acidotic. It makes ketones in your urine, in your breath. That's why his CO2 was high in his blood levels too, which is reported in his labs, as well as can be detected as acetone in the breath. That's how you can tell.
If you're gonna measure by an instrument, measure somebody's blood alcohol content, and somebody blows into it, the tube or whatever, blows into it, would it be accurate if somebody has these acetones as a pre-diabetic?
No,
Why wouldn't it be?
because you're already acidotic and on metformin and being fasting.
She's not a toxicologist, right?
You're not,
She's not a toxicologist.
but you can testify to acetones. Do you do that in practice?
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
And
I just want you to know, I'm not gonna consider that testimony. She's not a qualified toxicologist. So I'm gonna strike that.
all right. But you did state earlier, if I heard you right, that these higher acetones will come out of a person's mouth that is a pre-diabetic or diabetic.
Yes,
And if somebody was measuring that, would it be, how high are they than normal? Is there a way
quantitatively, I have to see on the what your measurement level is, if it's nanogram per deciliter or milligram per liter, depending on how you measure it in the blood versus breath.
no matter what, they would be higher?
You cannot, that is not appropriate. She is not qualified to testify to that. If you're, no, you're gonna have to get a toxicologist. You should have brought a toxicologist in here then. Ma'am, let me ask you a question. When did you have all your records relating to Mr. Pastor?
Yes.
When is the first time you saw him? And take your time reviewing those records.
2020, 2019.
Okay. And you talked about these levels as to diabetic, pre-diabetic. Tell me what his levels were in you said 2020, correct?
Correct.
What were his levels at that juncture?
Fasting glucose levels were 120 and up, which is considered diabetic. A1C, I don't have the 2020 records of A1C, but their fasting glucose above 120 is considered diabetes when you're fasting.
Did you write I presume you wrote your diagnosis in your records,
Correct. I have the diagnosis in the records.
but any physician, correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
They typically go through histories,
Yes,
conduct tests, and then they come up with a diagnosis. correct?
Correct.
Show me the first time that you diagnosed him in your records with being diabetic. I don't see any reason to not have those marked, right?
Just so it's not a public record, thing, medical records.
Mr. Bologna?
It's a public record. If it's put into evidence, you can just look at redacting sensitive information for their actual part of the record. No, I think that it should be, if this is the record they want to make or not.
I think they have to be, so.
Well, I regard a part of the record, I just think there's anything sensitive. Well, I haven't seen these.
Well, I think we should have a mark, defense 1. You agree, Mr. Cole?
Yes, Your Honor.
So let's have them marked and received as defense 1, and I'll be happy to give you an opportunity if you'd like to go back and to redact whatever you'd like. In other words, you can't redact it without.
I'm sorry.
That's a good cause.
Okay. Well, can we just, there's 3 items here. Can we just call it all defense, number 1?
Yeah, as long as it's copies of all of her records
These are all the.
that she has maintained with regard to Mr. Pastor.
Which ones were you asking?
I think we should.
The first time?
Well, I think we should have all of her records as it relates to Mr. Pastor marked as defense 1. If you want to take a minute and go through and redact those, or the doctor needs us to make copies, we can make copies, and then we can go from there.
Can we go over them together so I can see which one is appropriate?
I mean, this is all about whether or not he's diabetic.
Correct.
I'm not looking to have his medical history divulged.
Right.
So if it relates, but I think I still need a clean copy. You need your original copy. And then there should probably be a redacted copy that's marked as defense 1.
I would also ask the prosecutor, based upon this evidence, did you stipulate that he was a pre-diabetic?
No.
Why not?
Wait a minute now. It's not your turn to ask questions. Come on. Well, don't be confused. You let the lawyers do the work and I'll do the work. I wouldn't tell you how to be a physician, right? I wouldn't. So don't start questioning why the prosecutor isn't stipulating or why Mr. Kolovas isn't stipulating or why anybody's asking any questions here today. I'll be happy to take the original records, make copies, 2 of them, 1 that will be returned to you, the original, plus 1 that we will have in a redacted form if it's going to suppress information that is not involved. And then, in other words,
Understand, Judge.
And then another copy that's at least a clean copy.
These are.
Did you find an area where you said in a diagnosis that he was diabetic, doctor?
Blood work.
I didn't know. Come on. I asked you. I've been going to doctors too. I want a straight answer here. Did you ever write in any of those records, diagnosis, the subject is diabetic?
Yes.
Then I want to see it. Where are they?
Are they here? Are they there? Just pull them out.
Well, it's not in here, not diagnosed, that was blood works.
Here is the diagnosis that you get sent.
Why would you not bring all of your records?
I didn't know why you wanted to bring it, so I'm sorry.
Go get them.
You have.
Go get them. This hearing is going on today. And really, go get them. Have them send them to you. They can email them to us. They can fax them to us. I don't need anybody to see anything. But I want to see all your records. Where's your office?
Newport.
Have them send them over. Have them send them over right now. We're taking a recess on these. Would you go get Mr. Holmberg and Mr. Cayley on this other case, please? We'll take a recess. Stay seated. You're good, officer.
Did you order them? Did you order them?
No, not these ones.
That's why it's taking a break for me to do that.
I'm so confused because I believe that what I'm a collaborating physician and his primary care physician is Dr. Carol. I'm collaboration.
Is there any medical records of diagnosis with it?
Dr.
Got the blueprint.
Dr. Carol has the record. Well, that's not the chart.
Yes, we get chart. This wasn't, this is it, 2026.
She made a chart.
On 2019, she wrote it yesterday. She only did the network. She only said nobody ever put in any records at all that said he's a pre-diabetic. Nobody ever did that over the years.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
It's Dr. Carol.
Okay, what else? Can you go down? It's not, diabetes. What's the date on it? Go back to 2019, 2021, and it says pre-diabetes?
No, 2022.
Okay.
2022. That was in order to, or I'll say so, you know, you got a binary. That's, so that's the one that you said. was being diagnosed. I mean, I've never done this.
It's April 26th.
And then 1 year.
April 26th, that's.
Both.
You want us to go back to 2019, 2020,
This
21?
what's the say up here? 22. 22. Okay.
What does it show me where?
What does it say down here?
Show me where.
When I was reading this,
Listen, look, the judge doesn't care about numbers. He wants to hear it say pre-diabetic. Where does it say that?
26, 2021.
Where does it say pre-diabetic?
Metro.
Where does it say pre-diabetic?
It's on the map where it shows there's
I know that.
Why don't you get up and show me where it says in writing?
Here, it's right here.
Where does it say in writing? Show me in writing where it says.
It's right here.
It says pre-diabetes?
Yes, right here.
right there. It's
Risk of diabetes 5.7, it's diabetes. It's right there.
Increased risk for diabetes.
But the result shows pre-diabetic on it.
Okay.
yes.
So this is what we give the judge.
Yeah, I was trying.
Did it? That's why Kaiser said that was the date of the diagnosis.
And this was 6/23/22.
That, from that level. And we have other results here when we have higher glucose level from a year before. And I have all the medications here from metformin, from Dr. Ekamadi.
Since then.
Since then, since 2021, metformin medication is being prescribed.
Well, I'll show them this.
And then the medical list.
The judge doesn't care about numbers. He told you last time, don't give me labs. Don't give me labs.
No, this is the
This is medication. Obviously, he told us.
Can you Well, that's farming.
Yes, absolutely. Metformin causes ketosis.
So you're gonna have to speak up. Because she's the one prescribing.
But I can testify to that. Metformin causes ketosis.
Thank you for.
And that's the drugs.
That's great.
I have another one too. I have another one to go. When it shows the service.
Well, when it comes, when we have to send to different labs, ProQuad versus OS.
Say, this test
Okay.
says that.
Sure.
And he's on this medication. Why is he on this medication? Because of
The
that.
other one, the glucose from 2021. The order collection time 5/12/2021, high glucose level. Everyone will have.
Does it say pre-diabetes on? That's the judge. He's not following. Don't be looking at me.
A lab doesn't say pre-diabetes, so the lab say just.
Well, then you don't have it. You don't have anybody to say. Really?
Yes, I did. My primary care said that there was an official diagnosis when I got on Metformin.
I'll let you.
Here. Was diagnosed with pre-diabetes 6/23 officially. Because that was the date of, that was the date.
Oh, you're doing this because you want to set it aside. Why don't you have something from 2019 or 2020? This is bullshit.
Because I just asked her that to write it yesterday.
If they've been working with you for years, wouldn't it be in the reports?
They want the whole chart record from
They're gonna have all of the,
You tell the judge that, so he can tell you today. Okay. You explain, you know how well you get along with the judge. You're always trying to keep talking with him, and he's pissed off at you more than once.
Yeah, what is this has to do with my pre-diabetes? And you know, there's some people.
Because there has to be evidence that you're a pre-diabetic.
But it's it's right there.
Okay, you're gonna go up there and talk about it.
Okay.
Why don't you go back up on that stand? Judge wanted you to stay on the stand.
The girl told me to come down.
She said, come down.
Yeah.
Judge had said, okay, just stay there.
She told me to come down.
This is like, you can make service.
The girl told me to come back.
This is a service, man. I have no business all staying on the pre-diabetes. 9/22.
You guys ready? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, close. They're gonna do this other one first. Is Ms. Holmberg ready?
Yeah.
Be close to, it's beyond some. Why doctors look at this people?
I'm just leaving this book.
Well, they're gonna.
Say
I gotta bring Holmberg.
Yeah.
They're gonna do that.
We can't hear him and you, okay? Did you need this clear?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're gonna do this one real quick.
Somebody's in my ear.
Here.
No, she said that. Boy, it's such a simple place, but it's so difficult. Yeah, you also.
Ms. Holmberg, you ready? Shut out.
No, I didn't do it. Yeah. No,
Yeah, we're ready. We're waiting on it. Where did Roger go?
Forget the officer.
Okay.
It's, I believe, right, jury room.
Stay seated. Court is back in session. Jim.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, he got glasses.
What are we doing? Are we going to the hearing?
Yes, Judge.
Do you guys have the video?
Yes, we both have it.
I'm finishing this other case today. I am so sorry that this has happened. I really, truly am. I'm sorry to you, bringing you in. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to all of you. I just. We have a jury coming up though, right?
Yes, Judge. I don't think so. This will take that long, Judge. The only issue is the stop. So nothing after that, other than statements in the video. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, if you want to call it.
Yeah, let me call the case. Christine Francis Luzinski, 26F245459. Your names?
Again, Your Honor, Roger Taylor, Deputy City Clerk.
Good afternoon, Leslie, on behalf of the defendant, is President Turmeric.
Ma'am, your name?
Stand on the feet.
Sir, your name?
Officer Bangor.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to proceed here. I read the briefs. You've got, I think what you're trying to tell me, or I don't know if you wrote it to Mr. Holmberg, that he was approaching from the opposite direction, correct? Is that not what you're saying?
That's essentially what I'm saying. Yes.
That he wasn't capable of following her and seeing her cross the line?
Correct.
Does the video show that one way or the other?
The video shows the statements that were made that are written in my.
Yeah, I know, but
Judge, we don't have an in-car video.
no, there's no in-car video.
Yes, video.
It doesn't
Look.
start soon enough. I reached out, well, not only Mr. Kelly informed us, but I also reached out directly to Steinbach PD to see if they had any.
Guys, I'm not going to cut these guys off. I'm going to get done with this case. It's been going on for months. I would prefer that you see how I'm doing in half an hour, and we might be able to do this. If you want to go out to lunch, you want to do something, come on back at 2:45, 3:00, and I can let you know one way or the, I'm sorry.
It puts me in a bit of a scheduling glitch to be here. I didn't just.
What do you have?
I have 4 appointments scheduled at my office starting at 3:30, 4:00.
Well, that's okay. If we start at 2:45, we should be able to be done, right? So that's what I'm gonna ask you to do. Come on back at 2:45. I'm recalling Norbert Pastor, 25T644-584. Where's the physician at, Mr. Clovis?
She went to Newport to get the records.
I didn't tell her to go to Newport and get the records.
Well, I didn't tell her anything.
What in the world is going on with her? She comes here with parts of her records. Recalling people against Pastor. 25T644-584. Who told her to leave? Did anybody tell her to leave?
I did not tell her.
Well, then why'd she leave? I said, send him. Get on the phone with her, tell him to call and have the office send the records. I'm not waiting for her to go to Newport. She should have come here with all her records. I have a feeling they don't exist. Tell her I said to come back here right now, or else I'm striking every bit of her testimony.
Hey, Judge.
Call her. Mr. Pastor, go out in the hallway and call her.
You know, Your Honor, I did want to reflect on a June 23rd, 22 letter report.
Tell her to come back right now. Nobody said for her to leave.
Okay, well,
I want her back now.
if I may,
No, I'm not going on this case until she comes back. This is ridiculous. I said she could have them mailed here, emailed them here. She only brought part of her records. I want to go back and just ask, do I really look that stupid?
from my pharmacy.
And
Mr. Field. All right. While we're waiting for the records, is there anybody else you can call?
well, I'll call my client, like I say, and I'll have doctor testify. Do you want the doctor first?
No, it doesn't matter to me. I think we should probably have the Mr. Pastor first while we're awaiting this doctor's records, and then we could go to that doctor.
Okay, sir, would you step over here, if you want to take the stand?
All right. Sir, raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you will give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
So help me God.
Okay, have a seat. You may proceed.
Sir, are you, have you been diagnosed with any medical conditions?
Yes, I have.
And what medical conditions do you suffer from today?
I have pre-diabetes still, and also I have acne.
And how long have you had, or at least been told, that you had pre-diabetes from a doctor?
The whole episode has started right after COVID.
Can you give me a years?
It started late 20s, and then it got really, really bad till 24.
It got bad in 24?
It got bad.
Okay.
It got really bad. It really started after I got the polio shot because.
Well, that's okay. Just answer his question. It started in 19 or 20 and it got bad in 24.
Yeah, late 20.
Okay.
I would say that. Around 1912, yeah.
Is it regulated? Are you given any medicine for the pre-diabetes or diabetes?
So, yes, so I have been prescribed due to all the different medical conditions. I was prescribed.
Just for diabetes. Let's just talk about your diet. Let's just talk about your diet. Just answer his questions.
Yes.
Have you been prescribed any medication for pre-diabetic condition?
And please speak up. Yes, I have. So I have been prescribed metformin since late 2019, and I've been on 1,000 milligrams of metformin daily ever since then.
Did you say 1,000 milligrams?
Yes, sir. And I have my prescription records with me of that from my pharmacy.
And okay. And did you suffer from diabetes? I'm sorry.
Did you say you were diagnosed as a diabetic or pre-diabetes?
Well, it is a pre-diabetes, but ideally it is, some people consider consider.
Who told you that you were a pre-diabetic? Who told you?
Couple of doctors.
What doctors?
Pre-diabetic.
What doctors?
One of them was Dr. Castle.
How do you spell it?
Kasza.
Okay. And where's he out of?
She was out of Riverview.
And when did she tell you were diabetic?
My other primary was Dr. Janeski.
How do you spell Janeski?
Janski.
And where's Dr. Janeski out of?
Out of Riverview as well.
When did Dr. Casza tell you that you were pre-diabetic?
Officially, it was in 22 when I received my blood work back from.
I didn't listen. Just answer my question. I don't need to hear that.
I didn't exactly.
Just tell me when Dr. Casza told you were pre-diabetic. Your answer was 22, correct?
22.
All right. When did Dr. Jansky tell you were pre-diabetic?
Prior to it, because I was already.
Prior to 22?
Yes, because I already had elevated levels of glucose at that time.
I don't need to hear that. I just want you to answer my question.
Oh, yeah, right about that.
Prior to 22?
Yes.
Like how much prior to 22?
About a year, I think, just because I've already started taking metformin about a year prior to that.
So 2021 is about when you started taking the metformin, and that's when Dr. Jansky told you were pre-diabetic.
Yes.
And then Dr. Casza told you were pre-diabetic in 22.
22.
Okay, go ahead.
Who prescribed the medicine for you?
So the medicine was being prescribed.
Tell me who prescribed the medicine.
Dr. Tamadi.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
ETEMADI.
ETEMEDI?
MADI.
Where's he out of?
She's out of Riverview.
Riverview. Were all three of these doctors together?
No, different practices.
I
can't collaborate.
I presume on September 1st, 2025, that you were either pre-diabetic or diabetic, am I correct?
Yes, I was still yes.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear your answer.
I said yes.
Okay.
So you were pre-diabetic in September of 25?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Still on medicine as of today.
Are you still taking medicine for diabetes?
Every night.
And it's 1,000 milligrams still?
Yes, sir.
And is that to balance out your sugar?
Yes, sir. And also control hypoglycemia as well.
Okay, I want you to stick with what the judge says.
Yes.
When I ask you a question, just answer it, no narrative. An example is what time is it? I'll tell you how it talks to you. Just tell me the time, okay?
Okay.
That's how the judge wants it.
Okay.
Now, did there come a time when you retained Mr. Edward Zelenak?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and did you retain him to represent you concerning this case that we're talking about today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and did he ever tell you that diabetes, pre-diabetes, will cause acetones and a breathalyzer reading is not accurate? Did he ever tell you that?
Yes, sir.
Objection, Your Honor, calls for your statement.
He has not.
Hang on. She's objecting.
So,
Any response?
I mean, I gotta have zone in here. My client's is testifying of the ineffective assistance of counsel.
Any further response, Mr. Bologna?
he's asking for what a third party stated out of court.
You know, I'll rephrase it, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll withdraw that rephrase it. How many times did you meet with Mr. Zelenak during the representation of this case?
Many times.
How many?
Many.
Many. And was it ever mentioned by you that you were a pre-diabetic or a diabetic?
It has mentioned.
Listen, hang on. Did you hear his question? First of all, I can't hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Repeat your question and keep your voice up and just answer the question. Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen to the question, and it's a yes or a no. Okay. And did Mr. Zelenak, while his representation with you, meeting with you on several times, did he ever ask you if you were a diabetic or a pre-diabetic?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell him that you were a diabetic?
I told him I was a pre-diabetic, yes.
Okay. And when the officer asked you if you were a diabetic, you said no. Why did you say no?
Because I'm a pre-diabetic.
That you're not a diabetic.
Correct. So I didn't want to put inaccurate information. That's why I didn't put that, because a pre-diabetic is not diabetic. So I didn't really know the difference. Now I learned the difference now after all these times, but I did not know the difference whatsoever.
Respect with it. Okay. And do you understand now through your treatment that diabetic is an elevated amount of glucose?
Yes.
And pre-diabetic is still elevated, but not as high. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
That's all I have, Judge.
Any questions, Mr. Bologna?
Yes, thank you. Esther, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm good.
Good.
What do you do for a living?
I don't in the office.
You got to keep your voice up, please.
Okay, which medical office do you work?
Work at special care, OBGYN.
You said special care?
Yes, sir.
Where's that located?
Riverview, Michigan.
What do you do at special care OBGYN?
I want help with management.
You help with management?
Yes, business management.
What does that mean exactly?
It means business management.
Okay.
Accounts payable, receivable, payable.
Wait a minute. Wait, listen. I don't have to keep telling you to keep your voice up.
I'm sorry, yes, work on business management, any and all aspects of business management.
For special care OBGYN?
Correct.
And it's located in Riverview. Do they have other locations?
No, sir.
Are you an owner of that facility?
No, sir.
And you mentioned a Dr. Kaza?
Yes, sir.
And is that your treating physician?
One of my treating physicians, correct.
Okay, and is that a woman?
Yes, sir.
And what type of doctor are they?
Internal medicine.
And where is
Internal and family medicine.
where's their office?
In Riverview,
Where in Riverview?
on Pennsylvania Road.
Do they work at special care OBGYN?
They do not.
What about Dr. Gansky?
Dr. Gansky.
Jansky.
Jansky? The Jansky?
Janeski.
Janeski. Thank you.
Yes. Who works in Riverview, not a special care.
And what type of doctor is Dr. Janeski?
Internal medicine.
Does he work? Does she? It's a female as well, correct?
Correct.
Does she work with Dr. Kaza?
Correct.
They're at the same office.
Correct.
You see both doctors?
Sometimes, whatever who's available.
And then there's a Dr. Adamati.
Correct.
Hey, where's Dr. Adamati?
Works in special care.
Okay, that's the facility where you're the business manager?
Yes, sir.
Are you related in any way to any of those doctors?
Well, Dr. Atamari, yeah, she's my wife.
Okay.
Is there any other doctors in the same office with her, sir?
With,
Dr. Adamati, your
oh,
wife?
yeah, we have other doctors as well, too, yes. We have, Dr. Lutzig. We have Dr. Murphy. There's no other physicians there, those are medical providers.
Okay, so Dr. Lutzik and Dr. Murphy. Okay, that's her.
And you testified you take a medicine called metformin.
Yes.
Thank you. Who prescribed that?
Dr. Tanani.
So your wife prescribed you that script?
That is correct.
And do you know the date of when your wife first wrote you that script?
I do.
What is that date?
I have it on my Rex history from Meyer Pharmacy. I can look it up for you. Right around 2020, 2020. Right around that time.
Is your wife your primary doctor?
Well, I live with the doctor, so yeah, she's my absolute primary. She oversees me.
But she's an OB-GYN, right?
Well, she's a OBGYN, she's a surgeon, and she's a fully board licensed medical physician as well. She's just a subspecialist as an obstetrician and gynecologist. So she's fully qualified to treat anyone for that matter. And trust me, she does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's question is though, is that your primary care physician?
Well, yeah, that too. But I do have my own primary care as well too, which is Dr. James and Dr. Kazan.
Okay, does Dr. Jansky write you any scripts?
Yeah, sometimes yes.
What scripts does Dr. Jansky write you?
She manages also my weight control, mostly weight control.
Weight control?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, because of the diabetes. And I have to watch it, yes. And then if I have any cold or whatever, flu. Cold. So, if Dr. Kaz is available, we'll see her. If neither available, I have my, Dr. Tamari will help.
Okay. And there was a doctor that testified earlier today.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher her name. What is her name again?
Dr. Kutushini.
And do you see that doctor ever?
Only a handful of times seen her as a doctor, since just collaborating. Mostly I see Dr. Kaza and Dr. Janeski and constantly Dr. Atmani. But it's plenty of doctors to see, I guess.
How many times have you seen, I know, Dr. Katipsha Hidi? When did you first see Dr. Kashif Hidi?
Around 20, I guess.
What did you go to her for as opposed, let me just ask that. Why did you go to her instead of Dr. Jansky or Janeski and Dr. Kaza?
Yeah, it was during COVID time. That was just, not everybody was available.
Okay, so you went to her in the first time in 2020 or 19?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Along those lines, Dr. Bakul, he testified that 2019, 2020 is when you first saw her as a doctor. Is that,
yes.
Is that accurate?
That's so, yeah.
To your recollection, that's accurate.
Honestly, so.
And is that doctor related to you in any way?
Who, her?
Yes.
Yeah, she's one of my stepdaughters.
Stepdaughter?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be Dr. Your wife, Madi's daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. So, because she's a family medicine practitioner, her expertise in family medicine as well too. So she sometimes just becomes as a collaborating physician when my primaries are unavailable, or if I would have questions what Dr. Tamari wouldn't be 100% necessarily able to answer. So for your understanding, many times physicians do collaborate on cases. In this case, I'm just one of the fortunate ones who has more than multiple physicians who can actually help me.
Can you wait 1 second?
Yes, sir.
So in 2019, approximately, your stepdaughter was collaborating with Dr. Kaza.
Right.
Is that right or not?
Of course.
That's then just, you said yes, and let him ask the next question.
Yes, sir. We did all the COVID testing together for all the cities.
I don't need to hear that.
I didn't know.
You're just supposed to answer the question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Malone.
I have nothing further to add.
Did you tell the police that you were not diabetic?
I did not know the difference between diabetics, and yes, I did.
Well, diabetic, if you were told pre-diabetic, you would know that you were either diabetic or just short of diabetic, right?
No, I did not.
You did not?
I just learned all the differences. I really had no idea. All I knew was that it was out of control completely. I was sick all the time.
That metformin is a weight loss drug, isn't it?
It controls
Is it a weight loss drug in part 2 or not?
It does.
How much did you weigh?
It has.
How much did
you? Your blood sugars.
Would you please just answer my question?
Yes.
Is it a weight loss drug?
Yes.
And you've been taking that weight loss drug for about 6 years, correct?
Yes.
How much did you weigh in 2020? So let's call it January of 2020.
So right about.
I just want to know. I don't want to hear all this ad-libbing. Just answer my question. If you don't know, listen. If you don't know the answer, you can say, Judge, I don't know the answer. I'm just asking you a question. In July of 2020, how much did you weigh?
Right about that time, I would say right around 170-ish. And that was the time when
I didn't hear. Just answer my question, sir.
Listen,
Is your testimony that in July of 20, you raised, you weighed about 170 something?
Maybe a little more, but yes, so.
Well, how much do you, is 180, 185? If you know, if you don't know.
I don't exactly know, but there was a time my weight was just skyrocketing, so it was a changing time.
How much weight have you lost since you started taking metformin in 2020?
So at that time, my weight was not really losing.
Sure. I don't, if you want to think to yourself before you tell me the answer, that's fine. I'm just asking you, how much weight have you lost since 2020? This is 2026 right now, right?
Right now, I'm 160 pounds, but between this, I went up to 200 pounds.
Okay.
At some point, when I wasn't taking my metformin, I really went up so much, and it was a beginning of 2040.
You got up to 240?
No, almost to 200, like 196-ish.
And what year was that you got up to almost 200?
23, 24. When?
How long had you stopped taking the metformin before you got up to almost 200?
I was actually still taking it on the spot, and I still went up. So I have to change a lot of diet. Because metformin is not necessarily just for weight loss. Metformin is to regulate the blood sugar levels. Okay.
You started taking it in 2020, right?
Yes. So I really got a lot of weight after when Dr. Janeski started prescribing me additional medication, which really cuts the weight down, and it's tremendously.
I think these questions call for yes or no. Okay, Mr. Kolobus will have every opportunity to ask you questions then, and then Mr. Bologna can. I just want to get a few things straight in my head. You started taking metformin in 2020. And when you started taking it, you're telling me, correct me if I'm wrong, you weighed almost 180?
Oh, close to it, yes.
Speak it in the microphone.
Close to it, obviously.
And then at some point in 2024, you got up to almost 200.
Yes.
True or false?
No, it was horrible.
Okay, I'm just asking. Is that true or false?
True.
And then now how much do you weigh?
Right now, 162 pounds. I'm done.
All right, so in the last year and a half or so, you've lost 38 pounds, right?
Yes.
Or close to it?
So much.
She's coming down right now.
Can you explain why you didn't tell Officer Fields that, no, I'm not diabetic, but I'm pre-diabetic?
Well, I said repeatedly I'm fasting. I'm on a 21-hour fast.
I didn't ask you that. Can you tell him why you did not, tell me why you didn't tell him you were pre-diabetic?
I do not know. Was there to the diabetic? Well, not really. I'm a pre-diabetic. So
you didn't say that, or you did say that?
I don't recall saying or not saying it, but that's the difference. But I did say I'm fasting and I'm on metformin.
Well, that wouldn't mean that a lot of people you would.
Your Honor, I've never been in this situation. I understand.
Yes, you have. You had another drunk driving 4 years ago.
One time. You guys are handling this kind of cases hundreds and hundreds.
Mr. Pastor.
This is very new.
Mr. Pastor.
I actually had this problem.
No, it's the second time.
Well, that time there was.
You had one 5 years ago. Right?
There was only one time.
Did you, talk into the microphone, did you or did you not have one?
Only one time happened in my whole life. I never had this kind of problems. I never been as called a diabetic or a pre-diabetic. I know the difference now. I would have just put diabetic, yes, because the effects are the same, but I can still reverse it. I just lost 38 pounds. So I feel like I still can reverse it. That's the most important thing here.
I know, but let's just clarify, because I don't want this record to reveal something different than what really happened. You acknowledge this was your second drunk driving, true?
I had one prior to it.
Object, Your Honor, is to relevance of having a prior drunk.
He just said to me this the first time he went through it. Sir. you had one 5 years ago, roughly thereabouts, right? So this was not the first time you'd been through this situation, correct?
First time ever anybody asked me about your pre-diabetic or diabetic in this type of form, yeah.
And when you were asked that on this occasion, you unequivocally told the officer no, right?
Yeah, because I'm thinking of it.
And you didn't manage to tell him that you were pre-diabetic.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew. I would have said.
When did you find out that diabetic versus pre-diabetic or any listen, let me finish the question. When did you find out?
Once we got into this.
Are you going to let me finish?
I'm sorry, I thought you were finished. Sorry.
When did you find out that there was a potential impact on the accuracy of an intoxilizer for somebody who's diabetic?
Throughout this case.
So you knew back earlier, like in the beginning, before you pled?
I mentioned that to.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you the question, when did you find out that the accuracy of an intoxilizer could be called into question if you're diabetic? And you said throughout, correct?
When Mr. Columbus advised me, you should not ban because you're pre-diabetic.
You did not, but you said throughout the case you understood that. True or false?
Then they told me I had a higher ketones level, and I presented that to Mr. Zelenak, and Zelenak did nothing. And even mentioning that I had elevated ketones level due to my fasting and my pre-diabetes levels. So I was on a 21-hour fast at that time when this happened.
So when you tendered your guilty plea, did you know or not know that an intoxilizer's accuracy could be called into question if you are diabetic or pre-diabetic, as you're trying to argue?
I do not know that. Oh, if I would have known, I would never pled guilty whatsoever. Mr. Zelenak never advised me about this and never advised me properly. Otherwise, I would have never done it.
And you didn't think to tell the officer I'm pre-diabetic. I just want to.
No, I did not think that telling the officer I'm pre-diabetic. He clearly asked the question, are you diabetic? Apparently, going to recollect me. I was nervous, to be honest, but I'm barely going to recollect. I tried to answer everything to my best of my ability, and I actually did have a problem with that because it's a diabetic or pre-diabetic, and I didn't want to make a mistake.
All right. Were you nervous when you answered the rest of the questions that he asked you to, or not?
Of course.
But were there any other statements that you made to the officer that you read in the report or saw in the video that you thought, oh, that's inaccurate? I must have done that because I'm nervous.
I think the sobriety test was something when I thought I did everything perfectly right. But then again, I had chronic back pain from the sports that I've done. And he said I didn't do it right. And then following that, which I did right.
But that's performance of a test. All I'm asking is the officer asked you several questions during the investigative stop. True?
Yes, yes.
And are there any other answers that you would say in retrospect, I should answer that differently because I was nervous and I gave the wrong answer?
I do not recall that. No, I think the officer.
So the only one you think that caused you to maybe be inaccurate with this is the fact that you were nervous because
I would think so. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
But none of the other questions.
Well, I was nervous about everything, of course,
but you didn't answer any of the other ones incorrectly, right?
I'm barely going to recall any of the other questions, to be honest. But when he asked me what medications I'm on, I clearly stated I'm on metformin. So I did not know if he knows what's that for, but
it's for weight loss.
To object to the testimony because it's inaccurate representation record. If you watch the video, it was never asked the question.
All right.
Or was mentioned.
I'm going to hang on, Mr. Pastor. I'm going to stop right here. Do you have any other questions?
Other than just for the record, it's clear, is that you came in to see me at my office, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
That was after you had pledged.
All right, now wait a second. Now you're kind of leading here, right?
You came in like, well, there's no other way to ask this. After you pled guilty, did you make an appointment and come see me at my office?
Absolutely, yes, I did.
And did you bring your records, including your medical records?
I brought everything what I had available with me at that time.
And also that you had back injuries in the past, correct?
Correct.
And did I ask you if you're a diabetic or a pre-diabetic? Did I ask you
Is that
that?
all of them?
You asked me.
So, Mr. Pastor, wait, is that all the records?
Oh, you know what? This is right there. This is all of them?
From the email.
Okay, so we're gonna go have 3 copies made. I'm giving the doctor back the original. Actually, have 4 copies made and have them each stapled together.
Okay.
And then one will be marked People's 1 or Defense 1. One, the original will go back to the doctor. And I'll give you a copy, or I'll need a copy. Make 5 copies total. Go ahead.
All right, thank you, Judge. And then did I bring up diabetes or pre-diabetes when I was looking through your records?
Yes, you did right away. So.
Okay. And did I tell you I also was a pre-diabetic?
Yes, you had mentioned yes. So.
Did I tell you at that time what any form of diabetes or pre-diabetes does to the accuracy of an it's a breath machine or instrument that measures all?
Yes, you have.
Was that the first time you heard that?
That was the exact first time when I actually learned this.
And the reports show 0.09, am I correct?
Yes,
VAC. And you've learned since that, does it elevate it or bring it down?
He's not.
Blood sugar.
He's not.
Okay, all right, I'll withdraw that, sir. I don't have anything else, Judge.
I want to ask you one question. You said you told Mr. Zelnick you were pre-diabetic, correct? If you had no idea that diabetes could affect, or pre-diabetes could possibly affect the accuracy of an intoxilizer, why would you have found it relevant to tell Mr. Zelnick that you were a pre-diabetic?
So, I get a supporting letter from Dr. Kazan stating my ketones level will be much elevated due to my fasting routine. That's why I lost all the weight. Keto fasting and the medication, it's a collaboration of all that. However, I mentioned that to him, but we didn't really talk about diabetes. We just actually talked about the effect of it. And I mentioned that to Mr. Zagnett a number of times. I was in severe ketosis. The 21-hour ketosis, it's a very high push on ketosis, but that was the only way for me to control my weight and lose all that weight in that short period of wash, really short period of time.
Okay.
Yes, I did mention that to him. I had elevated ketosis. I gave him the letter also from Dr. Berman. Dr. Berman, the psychiatrist. I went to the program. It was being advised to go to, and I spoke with her. I clearly stated to her I'm pre-diabetic. As soon as she provided me the documentation, I provided that to Mr. Zelnick right away as well. And that was after.
She didn't have any idea that had anything.
But yeah.
But the accuracy.
Ketones, but I had no idea.
It'd be like somebody with gout going to their lawyer and saying, I had a drunk driving and I got gout, right? Am I missing something here? I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm asking.
I'm not trying to argue. I really not trying to argue, but I was keep telling him my ketones level was.
But you didn't know that had anything to do with the accuracy of a breathalyzer at the time, though, correct?
I read about it a little, but I wasn't 100% sure until I talked to Mr. Colomos.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, very brief, Your Honor.
Mr. Colomos told me.
Sure. You hadn't Mr. Clovis, you hadn't talked to till after the guilty plea, right?
No, he educated me about this.
But not until after the guilty plea, right?
Correct.
Thank you. I'm asking why you told Mr. Zelnick if you didn't have anything to do with if you didn't know it had anything to do with the accuracy.
Yes, this was Mr. Zelnick's job to inform me of it, and he failed to do so.
I see. Okay.
He wasn't in there.
Stop. Let him ask this question.
You testified that Dr. Gaza told you the effects of fasting, correct?
Correct.
And now fasting can create higher ketosis.
Yes,
And you-
your keto levels go up. Yeah.
And you testified you were on a 21-hour fast during this period.
Yes,
So
sir.
at what time did you start your fast?
So I start my fast at 10 p.m. at night till 7 p.m. next day.
Okay. You were pulled over at approximately 11:30 in the evening, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so did you celebrate your fast from the day with an alcoholic beverage?
That was the first time because this was up, and I'll tell you why. This day, actually, I was in further ketosis.
Answer the question, objection, chief.
At that day, I was in a much more prolonged ketosis.
Well, the question was, you just said break your, was supposed to be a 21-hour fast
Yes,
with an alcoholic beverage. And
I did that.
that was around what, 10 o'clock?
Something like that.
Okay, so you weren't even in a fast for 12 hours at that point.
No. I was still in a fast since the night before. I haven't had a chance to eat. That day, I had to work more. It was a holiday weekend, so I was doing yard work all day long, till late afternoon. And the only reason I even went out because I had to buy the lotto tickets because that was the big jackpot. So I had to learn to do that. That was the only reason. And the only reason I even went to that hall because that was the only thing was open at that time, open because it was late. And yes, I broke my fast at that time way too late.
But with an alcoholic drink, did you have any food?
No.
Just a drink?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, nothing further.
All right, you can step down. Thank you very much. Unless you have something else you want to ask them, Mr. Clovis.
No, you're wrong.
Thank you. You can step down.
Thank
Doctor,
you.
come on up here. We have the records. Come on up here, doctor. Okay. Doctor, I just want to make sure we give these back to the, are these? Wait a minute. ProPath, are these your records?
Dr. Kaz's records.
Well, where's your records? I wanted you to,
That's what I was giving her. That's what they emailed to, the girls down.
okay, these are what was brought to,
Mr. Belonging.
wait a minute, I just need to understand this. This is Metro Shores Riverview. Where's your records?
My record, I do not have records. I'm a collaborating physician.
I thought you told me you had records. You didn't tell, you brought records with you, right?
Correct.
Which records are yours? From Special Care OB-GYN?
No, I brought Dr. Kaz's records for review.
Is that from Metro Shores?
Yes,
Dr. Kaz's record?
yes.
Dr. Kazzer isn't, okay, wait, let's do this. There's records here that say Metro Shores?
Yes.
Is that Dr. Kaz's records?
Yes.
Who are ProPass records? The records here that say ProPass.
Dr. Atamani?
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure what records you brought. Did you bring the ones from Dr. Kazza that say Metro Shores?
Yes.
All right. Where are the originals of those records? Did you bring them?
I did not have the originals.
Okay, well then, look, here's what I'm gonna do.
All copies, Your Honor.
I know, so. All right, we're gonna have this marked defense one. And all you guys are gonna be given records here. Copies of those. So on admitting defense one, that's the records. If there's something you want me to take out, I will. Mr. Bologna, here's your copy.
He's giving.
Have one, thank you.
So you're just
He's got it.
you're just repeating what Dr. Kazza said. Right?
I have been in collaboration with Dr. Kaza in regards to diabetes.
Well, don't you keep records? Do you mean to tell me if Mr. Pastor came to your office?
He did not come to my office. He went to Dr. Kaza and Dr. Janeski's office.
Am I wrong? I thought you said you were in Newport and he came to your office 5 years ago, 2020, 21.
No, sir. I said I am in collaboration with Dr. Kaza.
Well, you did say collaborating. And I asked you when he first came and saw you. Did I not ask that?
Yes,
And what did you answer?
2019 in regards to diabetes.
Well, where are your records? You don't have medical records?
I was in collaboration with Dr. Kaza.
So he comes to your office.
Not my office. I was with Dr. Kaza in collaboration with her to review.
Where are the records that you wrote in 2019?
I do not have records that I have written in 2019.
How about at any other time? He just testified he saw you 3 times.
Correct, as a collaborating physician to aid with his diabetes and diabetes.
So you met, I want to make sure that I understand this. You are a physician, right? And he at some point came to you, right?
Yes,
In Dr. Kaz's office.
with Dr. Kaza.
And you didn't take any records? You didn't keep any records?
No, sir.
You didn't take a history from Mr. Pastor?
We were speaking together.
Why?
She and Dr. Janeski is his primary care physician.
All right, I want you to look at defense 1. Where's defense 1 right now? I want you to look at that. As long as you were relying on Dr. Kaz's records. I want you to look at the bottom of page 1. Diagnosis, encounter for general adult medical examination with abnormal findings.
Yes.
Overweight. Dietary counseling. Gastroesophageal reflux disease, unspecified whether esophagitis present. Fatty liver, primary hypertension. Now, these records were from 2022, correct? It's a June 2022 progress notes by Dr. Janeski.
Yes.
I want you to find one place on any of these records from 2022 or any other record where it says diabetic. Can you do that for me? I'm going to sit here and wait.
On the ProPass lab results, interpretation of his A1C.
What page? What page?
Page is on the ProPass page 1, bottom of the page, 5.7 A1C.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I want to stop you now. Blood work will detect cancer, correct? Certain types?
Certain.
If somebody tested in that range, would a doctor not, and the doctors confirm there's cancer, would the doctor not write that as a diagnosis? Or just rely on somebody reading test results to come up with the conclusion that there's some kind of cancer? You understand my question?
I don't understand the question.
Well, look at the diagnosis anywhere on any of these pages and show me where it says listen to me. I'm going to lose my patience real quick if I have it 40 minutes ago. I want somebody to tell me why I'm in here and we're talking about diabetes and I have no piece of paper from any doctor telling me he had diabetes or even pre-diabetes, and he denied it to the police officer. So you're going to find on these records, besides talking about a 5.7 rating, which tells us maybe they're going to be diabetic down the road, and you're going to tell me there's a diagnosis that existed before September 1 of 2025 that showed me that he was diagnosed as either diabetic or a pre-diabetic.
I know from my understanding from the past, I don't have the exact record in front of me. I was there.
You're his stepdaughter, right?
Yes, sir.
You are the stepdaughter because you are the daughter of his wife.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Find in the record where it says diabetes. You told me it was in there before you told these guys you were going back to Newport.
I did not say I was going back to me, but I'm sorry.
Well, somebody told me that on your side of the aisle. It wasn't here. CD.
He's a down ball.
You guys want to copy of that?
Judge, there's another medical that I gave that I think you have,
The 5 loose ones.
I don't even know,
and it makes reference.
this is special care.
Pages
Well, it says increased risk for diabetes, if that's what you're referring to, 5.7,
This is-
5.7 to 6.4, but that's from special care OBG. If there's a diagnosis anywhere that he's diabetic on here, I'd be glad if you point that out to me. Can you do that? Do you have one,
Dr.
Mr.?
Kazan wrote it here in the letter.
Let me see.
In the stack, Your Honor.
That happened the first, that was not in the.
So Dr. Kaza yesterday writes that Norbert Pastor was diagnosed with prediabetes June 23, 22, right? Even though he didn't have it on his diagnosis sheet,
Yes.
right? Thank you. That's all I need to know. Anything else? Any questions? Anybody?
No.
Any questions?
Piece of paper you have that I handed, are we gonna have that marked as an exhibit?
You talk about ProPath?
Yeah.
We can have that marked. Do you want to have it marked and received? Sure.
Judge.
And Judge, we have to stop.
We have to stop. There's something wrong with the recording equipment.
Where'd you go?
And I have.
Did you call Shane?
Oh, I think I got it.
You think you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back on record. She's cured the recording malfunction.
This is Dr. Asmani's lab results in which she indicates as pre-diabetes.
Let me see them. What is that on one of the pages that I have here?
You have it up there, John.
Pre-diabetes.
You gotta shut them.
Okay, and that's from June 3rd, 23 of 22, pre-diabetes.
Where are we at?
This is on the ProPath records, I believe she's referring to. And it's on page 1 of 2 after 5 of 5.
I'm sorry, Judge, what page would it be from the top?
6, I believe.
Thank you.
And it looks like, I mean, I'm not even sure. Is that what that says? He's pointing it up to, 5.7 circle, pre-diabetes. I'm not even sure that's what it says, but nonetheless, I can't quite make that out. It looks like, honestly, it looks like P6DEBETES.
There are no doctors, right, Judge?
I know they're probably almost as bad as I am. All right, what else? Anything else that you want to tell me? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just going to place on the record objection to this witness trying to get into the ProPath document as it looks, from what we could tell, authored by.
I know.
Amati. It was printed on 4/30.
It's certainly not that I understood that she wasn't keeping her own records and she was just testifying about Dr. Janeski's records. That certainly was not the way I took it on direct.
I understand, Your Honor, but for the record.
I understand. I'm going to admit him anyway. Mr. Clovis, anything else that you want to ask the doctor?
No, I'm trying to listen to everybody's talk.
Who's,
Yes,
you don't have any other questions?
I don't know.
Doctor, you can step down. Mr. Clovis, do you have any other witnesses?
Yes.
Just the one.
Is this an actual doctor now?
Yes.
Does she have a diagnosis of diabetes?
Yes.
What doctor is she?
You're gonna have to step up there now and be sworn in. I'm tough on these things, Judge.
I mean, he didn't even testify. He went to somebody else. Did he? If this is another collaborating physician that's going to use somebody else's records, I'm going to lose my mind if I have to hear this. What is your name?
That's Molly.
You're his wife, right?
I was the initial ordering.
You're an OB-GYN, right? You really want me to do this? I will if you want.
She ordered it.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got. Have a seat, please.
Your Honor, can I put the general on the record?
Yeah,
Just want to note the record because this is such an interesting at this point.
it's more than interesting.
That this is the spouse who's going to now testify. And so this could be a waiver of the spousal privilege. So I'd like to make that objection on the record and have it noted that this could be considered a waiver of that privilege. So if we decide to proceed.
Okay.
Any response?
That's fine, if it'll be treated as a waiver, I mean, there's nothing.
Go ahead. Answer.
Say that.
Go ahead.
And we have a spouse that's gonna be truthful, I think. Ma'am, are you a doctor?
Yes,
Are you a DO or MD?
you,
And what is your, specific area that you practice?
OB/GYN,
Okay. And how long have you been a doctor?
since 1995.
And, have you, do you ever check people's, patients', blood pressure?
Yes,
Do you ever check their, glucose, their
Yes.
sugar level?
yes,
And you check their lungs and all those things,
Yes.
right? Okay. And, are you aware of your husband suffering any pre-diabetes or diabetes?
yes,
Okay, you'll have to speak up,
yes.
okay? And when did you ever diagnose him as that?
This was going on since we received the COVID vaccine. And after that, because he stopped smoking, he gained weight. And at the same time, we were doing labs. I offered labs, and I did for me, I offered labs for him. And his hemoglobin A1C was elevated.
I'm sorry, what's the last part I couldn't understand?
He was elevated.
Hemoglobin A1C was elevated.
And was it in the area of the results of pre-diabetes or diabetes?
Because I treat gestational diabetes, we consider that diabetes.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Because our job, we treat gestational diabetes. For us, we do not call mildly elevated hemoglobin A1C or elevated A1C pre-diabetic or diabetic. We call all diabetic.
Okay, so to you or your understanding in the medical field, diabetes and pre-diabetes is the same?
Yes,
So did you ever, that's been telling me pre-diabetes I
it
have,
does not exist.
he's wrong. All right, I'm gonna tell him. All right.
Did you ever tell your husband that?
Yes.
When did you tell him that?
When the sugars were up, hemoglobin A1C.
I know, but when? What year?
About the same time that the ProPAT labs were done.
What year would
Was
that,
that 22?
Yes,
what year would that be?
2022.
Okay, and, do you know if he was advised that along with diabetes, you should lose weight, you should exercise and not eat as much sugar?
Yes, it's indicated in the labs.
And, I'm an Ozempic, but obviously it's not for weight loss. People use these, pills to lose weight, is that correct?
It helps with weight loss, the metformin or glucophage.
Does it also help the glucose and maintain it or bring it down?
Yes,
So it has two benefits.
yeah,
It's like these shots Ozempic people take that don't have diabetes
Yes.
and lose weight, right? These are different effects it has. Okay. So it's not marketed as strictly a weight loss drug.
no,
And has there been any break in time from the time at first you discussed 2020, 21
yes,
of diabetes or pre-diabetes? Has there been any break where your husband, the defendant, was free of diabetes, was not taking medication, and he was perfect? Was there ever any time?
we did not repeat labs to prove one way or the other. So once you're diabetic, we consider diabetic. We don't go back and do labs, for example, and say, okay, you're not diabetic then.
You still have blood testing done.
You have blood test and hemoglobin A1C can go up or down.
Okay, but you're a diabetic,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
Once one, always one.
yes,
Okay, it's just you try to maintain it, correct?
yes.
Thank you. I don't have any other.
Any questions, Mr. Bologna?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. At the time of the arrest, your husband wasn't pregnant, was he?
No,
Okay, you mentioned gestational diabetes, isn't that only applied?
because I treat diabetics.
Right, but gestational diabetes applies to pregnant women, is that correct?
That's right.
So that would not apply to men, is that correct?
I was only implying that I do treat diabetes.
Yes.
Whether pregnant or not, if somebody wants help with diabetes, if they don't have access to primary care, I do have.
Correct, but you mentioned that in gestational diabetes, you treat it as diabetic or not.
For the definition of diabetes,
Correct. So your definition of diabetes is based on gestational diabetes.
no. But I do deal with diabetes a lot.
Right, but men, there is a category of pre-diabetic, correct?
I am not sure. I hear that, that's an argument. They do call sometimes pre-diabetic versus diabetic. So
Okay, but you don't know for certain.
for certain,
You said you're not sure, so that would imply.
well,
that
I
you
do
know
know
for
what
certain.
you mean. For a lot of doctors, pre-diabetic is the same as diabetic.
And you also stated that you agree with the statement of once a diabetic, always a diabetic. That's not true though, is it?
You do have the inclination to become diabetic, yes.
Correct, but there's certain types of diabetes that with health and diet, you eventually will be considered not diabetic, correct?
I don't think so.
You sure about that?
Yes. I don't do that. I don't say you're diabetic.
Do you know for certain that you could eventually be classified as diabetic and then based on diet and how?
I believe physicians, when they call a person diabetic, it's all of the diabetic.
You're not an expert at diabetes.
Maybe not, yes.
And do you prescribe any other medications besides Middleton?
I do that for insulin.
What about with your husband? Do you prescribe anything else?
No,
Just that's the only pill you
yes,
for him? Okay, and you said though you do prescribe insulin,
for patients, yes.
but not for your husband.
No,
You decided to do Middleton versus insulin?
I mean, they're different. They're oral hypoglycemics, that's metformin. And then we have the injectable ones. If the type 2 diabetes doesn't improve, they become type 1 diabetic. And you can get insulin as well as, or you can be on both at the same time.
All right. Anything else? Sure.
Thanks. Well, you stated earlier that once a diabetic, always a diabetic. Is that correct?
To my knowledge, yes.
Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay. And, you can try to maintain the diabetes of an individual by taking medication, correct?
yes,
Okay, and doing exercise, correct?
yes,
And losing weight, correct?
yes,
And, don't take in so many sugars, in your system, correct?
correct.
And somebody that isn't a pre-diabetic or diabetic, telling that if they eat a lot of sugar, they don't become diabetic right away. I mean, they may in the future, but not right then, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, cancer, somebody can have cancer and it goes into remission.
You're kind of lead.
Well,
I mean, I'm giving you leeway, but I don't know how much more of this I can do.
just a couple questions.
Go ahead.
Can cancer go into remission?
Objection, Your Honor. How's this relevant to anything?
Because I'm the doing an analogy.
Go
This
ahead.
isn't a jury.
Yeah, cancer can go into remission.
Okay, and
Into that.
doctor, can cancer go into remission? Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay, and if it goes into remission, do you still have cancer you consider it?
no,
You don't have cancer if it is in remission?
it is in remission.
Okay. And has this diabetes ever gone into remission with your husband?
It can be controlled, but we don't say diabetes is wrong.
Okay, thank you, Norm.
Any other questions, Mr. Bologna?
No, you're not.
You can step down. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go ahead with closing arguments. This isn't really, I'll listen to whatever you have to say. I'm not gonna adjourn this so the lawyer can be subpoenaed. I'll listen to whatever you have to argue, Mr. Clovis.
Okay, Your
I
Honor.
mean, I did read the briefs.
Okay. We rely on our briefs, the motion for reconsideration or rehearing, given the ineffective assistance of counsel. Because my client said no to diabetes, if he had that. He wasn't asked pre-diabetes, and I understand what the court is saying. But that doesn't all of a sudden negate the test results. It doesn't all of a sudden say, oh, okay, those test results are good because he didn't tell the officer that he's got diabetes or pre-diabetes. No, that's where there's justice that needs to be set aside because those aren't accurate. It was a 0.09. And he felt with the plea that it's an 09. What it turns out to be an 03 or an 04. And he pled guilty to something that he's not guilty of. So in the interest of justice, we're asking just that it be set aside and that it be scheduled for trial or recall.
Thank you, Mr. Clovis. Mr. Bologna, anything?
Yes, Your Honor. Today is the date that I set for game hearing. What I still don't know today is how, if someone is diabetic or not diabetic, that actually affects the PBT or affects the data answer or affects the Toxilizer 9000. I don't know. And that was the purpose of today. What we do know is that the defendant had testimony from 3 doctors, both which he's related to, claiming that he's potentially pre-diabetic. There's been documents put forth to the court that indicate there's a glucose level that may be pre-diabetic, but there's nowhere in any report from any doctor, the testimony from any doctor that he's actually diabetic. That said, we still don't know if that even affects the results here. We still don't even know how he has an effective assistance of counsel, because what we know for certain is from the video that was put forth as evidence, Your Honor, where he states unequivocally in the video, when asked the question, are you diabetic? No. For those reasons, Your Honor, I don't believe it anywhere close to the burden of establishing ineffective assistance.
Anything else? Sure.
The last doctor testified that we find is a diabetic.
Well, let me tell you something. But for the reasons he just mentioned, I don't see how this possibly rises to the level of ineffective assistance of counsel. I just don't. I mean, you got somebody here, his wife, Mr. Pastor's wife just took Mr. Pastor, I want you to let me finish before you start talking to your lawyer. His wife just testified that she advised him that pre-diabetic was the same thing as a diabetic in 2022. Yet, in September of 2025, he told the officer he clearly was not a diabetic. I have no evidence as to how much the toxilizer can be affected, the accuracy of it, though it might be. But how does somebody go tell an officer I'm not a diabetic and then expect to have their conviction overturned or their plea allowed to be withdrawn because they later try to argue that they are a diabetic? And in fact, his wife just testified, like I said, that back in 2022, she said it was the same. And I don't have any evidence that he was a diabetic. The only thing I have here is a medical record that says increased risk for diabetes, 5.7 to 6.4. That doesn't mean he's a diabetic. So I don't know what the argument here is, except Mr. Pastor apparently regrets his plea. I'm sorry about that. And now I've listened to his stepdaughter come in here and tell me there was a diagnosis. There's no diagnosis. There is no diagnosis on any of this that says diabetic, pre-diabetic, even patient advised risk for diabetic. All it says is 5.7. That's it. I mean, I go get a physical every year and they tell me what the numbers mean, but nobody here, no way do I see anything as a diabetic. And I don't know why a lawyer would even inquire whether his client's a diabetic or not. If he just read a report that says I am not diabetic. And now Mr. Pastor comes in here and tries to tell me, well, I'm a pre-diabetic and I didn't think to say that. And I knew about it before. Then he says he didn't know about it till he was till he talked to Mr. Clovis. But then he said, I knew about it throughout, and throughout include a lot more with Mr. Zelnick representing the defendant than Mr. Clovis, because the case went on forever. This is, like I said, at least the 8th time they've been in court, I believe, at least 7th, maybe 9th. I don't know. But I just don't believe any of this testimony. I don't believe it from the wife. I don't believe it from the daughter-in-law. I don't know why she would have told me she had a diagnosis and she had her records, and then it turns out they're Dr. Jansky's records. This is not a game we're playing in here. Defendant's motion to withdraw the plea or for reconsideration is denied. Now, I told you when you filed your motion before that I will certainly, but you're going to have to file a motion. I'm not trying to create work for you.
I understand. It's a simple motion.
It's a simple motion that's going to set forth that you have to diligently prosecute the case. I will stay punitive matters. I will not stay things like treatment or testing, but file a motion. I'm going to accommodate you. If you want to have it in 2 weeks, Mr. Clovis, I'll be happy to accommodate you. I haven't done that in 10 or 15 years where I had to enter one of those orders, but I'll be happy to do that for you.
I appreciate you doing that, Judge, with regard to a stay, as to the other matters. My client's been doing everything else. You had actually stated that at our last hearing.
Right. So I'll be happy to, I want all these records put in something that is marked confidential. Will you do that for me, Heather? Put all these other records in a folder that says confidential. So I'm going to ask you to try to file your motion next week, if you would.
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
And I'll have it the week after when they're here. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You have a very nice.
Mr. Bologna, are you my docket in 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
It would be.
He is here next on the 7th and the 21st.
So if you want to do it the 21st, I don't have a problem. Just make sure you perfect your appeal, okay?
Yeah.
And I'd like you to submit an order to me, Mr. Bologna, denying the motion so I can sign it. Will you do that for me, please?
To clarify for the record too, there was the motion to recount, but then this was also set for a Ginter hearing. Is that also denied as well?
That's the Ginter hearing, and any motion for reconsideration of the motion to withdraw the plea is also denied.
Judge, on the 21st, I'm downtown in Frank Murphy Hall.
I will accommodate you if you want to do this by Zoom.
Okay.
Just have your client with you, okay?
All right. Very good.
Thank you both.
All right, John.
So, I don't want this.
Okay, let's get going on this other one. Lisinski, I'm sorry, I truly am, but I'm not adjourning the jury. And I got to do this today. Christine Francis Luzinski, 26F245459. All right, everybody's name here. Good morning.
I gotta get my card.